What's going on, everybody? It is your humble YouTube live stream host, Tim, back with another live stream. We're going to give this a go, folks. We're going to see if this works. Y'all know me. One of the big questions in my life is the Wi-Fi going to hold up? So we're going to try. We're going to talk. You know, we got maybe one backup option if we have any issues, but hopefully we won't. Um, I'm here. Gratitude Gorilla's here. We got a little water. We got some time. Let's talk. Hopefully everyone's having a good evening, morning, afternoon. It's where's my phone? It is 8 o'clock in the morning here. So I literally just woke up. And because of the time zone differences, I was like, yeah, if I want to talk to the most people, this is the time I need to stream. So I literally just woke up about 20 minutes ago. And was trying to figure out the best angle. This is the best angle, by the way, to stream. Sorry, y'all have to see my clothes, but this is the best angle. So yeah, we're here. We're gonna talk. What up, singing? How you doing? Allison T checking in. Juan retracted a message already. Okay. What up, Brandino? Oh, here Juan came back. So what up, Tim from Houston? H Town in the building. I'm good. How are you? How you doing, Autumn? I did not finish all the food yet. That food I got yesterday, all that pork. You know what was crazy? I ate one meal and then I didn't get hungry again for like the rest of the day. You know, I ate that and I went down to the 7-Eleven. I got some water and I got a ginger ale for my stomach. And I ate that and drank the ginger ale and I didn't eat again until like, I think it was like 11 o'clock last night. Like I was like, I need to eat something. But yeah, I was full, so I got two meals still in there. So that's for today. That's for today. Girl with pearls. It's something I truly desire the freedom we have. I hate the rat race. Hey, it's I totally get that, understand that. That's part of the reason I like to share. The things I'm doing. It's weird. So many people these days, it's all about let me show you what I'm doing. And it's this thing of like, I'm doing it, you can't do it. I'm the opposite. I'm like, the reason I share what I'm doing is because A, it's all I got. And B, I just want to put it out there like, hey, if I can do it, we can all figure something out. Or at least to show like, hey, there are other options. A lot of times the people we interact with the most are in the same situation as us. And so it starts to seem like, oh, it has to be this way. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Not saying it's easy, but I know for me, once I got, people that I looked at and still look at and saw them doing things, I was like, oh snap, like I can do it too. So, and that's why I'm like, I'm a share. Justin, I decided to come back to Bangkok because I'm trying to. You notice I go to pretty much the same places over and over again, and so I'm trying to get very familiar with the places I go to. Japan is definitely on the list still. I just didn't feel like it was the right time. I just didn't feel like it was the right time. As you can see from the content I'm posting, a big part of this trip is learning about like pricing um, and things of that nature. And this is more of like a working trip than like a holiday. When I go to Japan, it's going to be a holiday. And like when I go to Japan, you know what I mean? Yeah. So this was more like a working trip for me. So Russell, how's it going? How's it going? Victor, Thailand is cool. Thailand is cool. It's a vibe. It always is. So yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Which y'all know for me, a lot of that is sitting in my hotel room in my Airbnb in the air conditioning. I get out, go for a walk, do whatever, make my little videos. Then I be chilling. I be chilling in the air conditioning. Going, doing some YouTube stuff, some other stuff. Oh, by the way, I took y'all's. Thank y'all so many people who commented. It blew me away. Who commented on that logo video I put up? I mean that logo post. I took y'all's advice. I was already doing some tweaking last night. So yeah, but we're enjoying ourselves. Night Fighter, what up? Yes, it is Saturday here. It's Saturday morning. I keep getting jammed up with the time change, with the time difference when I'm trying to like schedule post. Like I'll upload stuff and then I'll schedule it for when it's going to come up. And I keep getting messed up because I'm like, okay, I want this to drop Sunday morning. in America. I'm like, but when is Sunday morning? Here. It's funny. It's funny. Yeah, it's different. Poverty to paradise. What up? What up? What up? It's at 9 p.m. here, somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean, heading to Barcelona. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. People who inspire me, always on the move, doing something different. Let's go. I'm excited to hang out at the Spotty Wi-Fi, stop playing games. I feel you, Linnell. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Have fun. Well, I know you do. I know you do. You living your best life. So have fun. Have fun. Hopefully that Wi-Fi stays with us. How you doing, Starman? Doopy. Singing. I've been to Mexico and in the Philippines. Those are the only other countries I've been to. So yeah, we're definitely going to travel to other countries. This is it's time. Good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. It's time. So yeah, I'm gonna checking it from work. Hello. Girl Pearl says, "How do I break free? I have a puppy, but I can work anywhere." That seems to be a big trend these days. People will be like, "Only responsibility I got is the dog." Uh, uh, I think, I mean, that's a question that Girl with Pearls, it's hard to answer, in just a 30-second response. Because I mean, there's a lot of follow-up questions that like I would have to ask, what I mean, to learn about you. But hopefully one day soon we're going to be set up so we can have those type of conversations with people who want to have those conversations, who want to go more in depth. But I think it begins with figuring out what you want to break free to. I like to use the analogy of like slavery, and I know it kind of conjures up some negative stuff for a lot of us, but like if you was trying to leave the plantation, you had to figure out where. Not only was it like how, but even actually before you could figure out the how, you had to figure out where. Where am I going? Then you can figure out how to get there. So I think the first step is kind of like, okay, and this is a cool step. What do I want my life to look like when I break free from the rat race? Then that gives you kind of a guideline when it comes to like figuring out how to do it, because you know where you're heading. What up, Jacked? How do I deal with people broke shaming and trying to make you feel less than? By embracing my financial situation. Right? One of the problems is, one of the issues I think is, in order for someone's broke shaming to like really get to you, you have to be ashamed of your financial situation. For example, you can't broke shame like Bill Gates. That was just a name of a really rich person came to mind. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can't broke shame somebody who's cool with like their financial situation. So like I know for me, embracing my financial situation made it to where whenever someone, and they do it to this day, want to talk about my finances, if they're wrong, well then why do I care? And if they're right, it's the truth. So like I'm okay with that too. What you may call broke, I might call, hey, doing what I got to do to get to where I'm trying to get to financially. I'm not there yet, but I'm working. You can't, like there's no shame in that. And people who just totally make up stuff, oh, you don't have blah, blah, they're wrong. So why do I care? But like, yeah, if you are comfortable or you've accepted your financial situation, hey, especially even if you are broke, it's like, hey, because of decisions I might have made, or because of the economy, or because of some responsibilities I have, or for whatever reason, this is where I am financially right now. But I'm working on it. So you calling me broke does not bother me, because it doesn't bother me. Like that's what's helped me. After yes, myriads of people throughout the years have tried to come at me for being broke. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I look at it. It's not even about the money amount in the bank. Because sometimes we are broke, but that doesn't have to be something that we're ashamed of, especially when someone else mentions it who doesn't even know us or has not looked at our bank statements ever. Blessings, lots. How you doing? How you doing? Checking in too. Nice. A says Thailand is near where I am. Okay. Being secretive. Okay. No, I'm joking. Simple, natural black life. How you doing? Do something different if it's only one thing. Okay. We actually will. Have I done anything different yet? I don't know if I've done anything different. I will though. I will though. I promise you. Phil just said Phuket. Okay. All right. All right. Definitely, John. We're going to enjoy. Justin, I'm not really a travel vlogger, so I definitely do want to get some footage when I'm out and about. I know people like to see that, but I'm not a travel vlogger. Like it's just not me. That's I mean, how many vlogs are on this channel, right? So we always gonna bring content wherever we're at. For example, like my video yesterday, this morning, I don't know, whatever it was posted over there. Um, I was in a park, I was in Benchiketi Park here in Bangkok. That's, and you got to see some. I wanted to show better scenery in the background, but it wasn't working out. But that's kind of the vlogging I do is whatever's going on in the background behind me when I'm sitting down doing a video or doing a walk and talk. That's kind of how I show where I'm at. I'm really not a vlogger, and I do want to do a few videos kind of about, answering some questions about travel, Thailand, things like that. But like, I'm not 35 things to do in Thailand. That's just not my vibe. Like the philosopher in me rebels against vlogging. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just not me, really. But I definitely gonna take some pictures and want to get some good B-roll, things like that. Yeah, we're gonna have some footage, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna vlog. You know, Belinda, I'm good. I'm good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Have not been to Australia, Starman, but it's on the list. I'm telling you, it's the accents, man. I'm telling you, if I go to Australia, I might not come back. One of them Australian women gonna snatch me up. That accent. That's one of the. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's in the books. Oh, it's in the plan. Oh yeah, oh yeah. TJ, hello. Oh yeah, there was an earthquake out here a month ago, something like that. Yeah, you couldn't tell. I think they said in Bangkok one building fell down, but I haven't seen any indication of it. You couldn't tell. G-Force. I'm not a passport, bro. I'm just a brother with a passport. I'm actually that's a video title. Be on the lookout for that one. Yeah, I'm not a passport, bro. No, I just got my passport. So you know, yeah, I don't. No disrespect. I just don't put labels. You know, when you say passport, bro, people it conjures up all kinds of. I'm just Tim. I just got my passport. What up, Kevin? What up, Alfonso? Womb to tomb. We here. We here. Bobby. Kevin said, "Do you feel anxious sleeping alone in another country?" No, no. Um, I mean, you got to think about it. I'm always in somewhere new. You know, that's what I do. I go to different cities, and it's just me. So it doesn't really feel any different than if I'm in Portland or Seattle or San Diego. It's the language they speak outside, and the vibe may be different, but it's the same. It's the same game. Like you know, you somewhere strange. AJ, how you doing? Carlito, that's what people don't seem to understand. It's like when people want to talk about you being broke. It's like, well, you do realize by like living a simple life, I'm saving more money than I normally would. So if I wasn't living this way that you're talking about and laughing about and looking down on, I would be even broker. Like that's what people don't get. It's funny. It's funny. Spain in the building. What up, Teddy? Hey, Philomakins. Hey, yeah, yeah. Whatever happens, happens. We'll see. We'll see. Bed. If people want to live in tents, I say go for it. I'm all about living whatever way makes you happy. I don't judge people how they live. If you want to live in a tent, do it. It's cheaper, I think. What up, Millie? Victory. On CoolWorks, there's 100 different companies on CoolWorks. Some get back to you quickly, some don't. It's like I said, CoolWorks is like Indeed. And Indeed has no say in how I mean. It's just the listing site. So CoolWorks is the same. Some people get right back to you. Some take a while. So it just depends on the company. But definitely, I say go for it. Terry, what up? JKT, feels good to be back. What up, Lucinda? Hey, Linnell coming through. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Super Chat Squad. Poverty to Paradise. Linnell says, curious, do the TVs you have had in Thailand have English programs, and or can you hook up a laptop with a HDMI cable? What is the TV situation like? Linnell, I'll be honest, I don't think I've turned on a TV in all the times I've been to Thailand. This is my third time. I don't think I've ever turned a TV on. I might have turned one on once just to do it. And turned it right back off. Like I never watch TV, so I would imagine, yeah, you can all the things you can do on TVs in America, you probably can do here. I mean, depending on where you're staying and the TV quality. I feel like that one you could probably hook some stuff up, but I would turn that one on, but I don't want to get a copyright. I don't want to get like a weird Thai copyright strike in my video. But yeah, I wish I had more information. I just never turn the TVs on. I'm assuming you could hook up the laptop. I'm assuming. But yeah, I haven't. The one time I think I turned the TV on, it was all Thai. There was no English. I didn't see anything English. But once again, I only had it on for a little bit. But yeah, I think it was all Thai. But that's why I'm always on my laptop. So sorry, I didn't have a better answer. No, I'm sorry. I appreciate that love, though. Thank you. Jose finishing the month strong. Okay. Book the flight to NYC. Yes, let's go. Nice. Get a nice Airbnb for yourself. Splurge a little money. Okay. Thank you, probably. Good to see you, too. What up? What up, Praveen? Is there a special app or discount app I use for Airbnb? No, I just use Airbnb. No. TJ, I'm not sure what order I put them up. I think it's the first one I like the most. I think it was the first one I was tweaking. I'm not totally sure the order I put them up, but I think it was the first one. Praveen, you froze yourself in the cryo chamber 2 days in a row? Does that mean like the cooler at work? What's going on here? What we doing, Praveen? Facts, Carlito. That's the thing. So many people who call you broke, they got debt. And if that's how you choose to live, nothing wrong with that. I understand. But like, if you got a ton of debt and call somebody broke just because they didn't go into debt to buy the trappings of wealth, I'm just like, until you pay that stuff off, you can't say it's not part of your net worth till you pay it off. It's just weird. It's just weird. Anyone who like judges someone else because of like the amount of money they have, I think there's a little work to be done there, off the top. If you don't live in fear, you can live freely, go as you choose. Facts. Or like, yeah, it's okay to be afraid. Just go anyway, Ruby, you know me. I'm spending my days walking around. I don't really do tourist activity. Like I don't, the tuk-tuk drivers and the taxi drivers, they be down there trying to, show you the pamphlets and the booklets and all this. I was like, I ain't got no desire. Like if I was here with somebody and they was like, hey, let's go see the elephants or go do I don't know what people do. I probably would. But like just by myself, like I do the same thing on vacation that I do back home. That's my quote. On back home, I find a park, I find some nature, I walk around, I go get me something to eat. I go, take a nap. I watch my little, gameplay videos. I might take another walk. That's what I do, on vacation. Like that's my life. I don't change up much unless I'm chilling with someone else, they want to do something different. So yeah, people always jump on me because they say I don't do enough when I'm out the country. I'm like, but this is what I like to do. Like, yeah, I just don't. Yeah, all that touristy stuff just doesn't appeal to me. Nice guy, Eddie. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the journey. We're thrilled to have you here. Stick around for a while. Yes, it's that time. How are you doing? Kevin, no, I haven't really been out at a time enough to where they was out like that yelling at people. So I haven't had that happen yet, but I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I'll be out early one morning or late last night. I was up early yesterday, but they not as aggressive in this part of Bangkok. Like when other places they a lot more aggressive, but here in this part of Bangkok they not that aggressive. So they was finishing up their shift when I was walking to the park yesterday early. But yeah, around here they not gonna yell at you like that. At the times I'm out and about. Patrick, yeah, Thailand's a different vibe than the Philippines. It's hard to put into words, and I definitely want to go back to the Philippines because I was there in what 2019, um, and I don't think I explored as much as I definitely could have. It was funny on the plane, the 11-hour and 15-minute plane ride from Seattle to um, Seoul, South Korea, sat next to uh, a guy. He was like 70, probably he was 70s. His wife was from the Philippines and she was probably 40, 45. Great couple though. Great loving couple. Like they literally you could tell they genuinely cared about each other. I thought that was amazing. But he was as soon as I sat down, he was like, "Where are you going?" And y'all know me. Usually on the plane, I'm like, "Don't talk to me, don't bother me." But it was cool. We started a conversation. We all started talking, and they were telling me some places to go in the Philippines. He was like, "Now, if you're single, you need to go here." And then she was like, "Yeah, you should probably go to the islands." Like she was, but yeah, I thought it was cool to see a couple like that, especially with the age difference. But like they literally were like doting on each other the whole flight. He kept, "You need some water? You need me to get you something?" And she's like, like they were. It was like y'all know me. Whenever I'm traveling, one of the things I appreciate seeing is like couples, especially if it's like older people or one older person. I don't know. I just like seeing people in love, even when they're in the golden years of their life. But yeah, yeah, I think I need to go back to the Philippines. Ruby, I don't speak any Thai. I know how to say hello and goodbye and thank you because I looked that up. I still don't say it. I still say English. I'd be like hello. I'd be like thank you. But everybody knows those words. Um, as far as the public transportation, I just been taking Grab, which is like Uber. So I don't really know. There's some very cheap public transport, the buses and tuk tuks and the bot buses. And, it's there's a lot of options here apparently. I just be taking a Grab because it's cheap. My so I flew in. I got in at like 1 in the morning, whatever day that was. I flew in, and I spent the night at a hotel right by the airport because like I didn't want to be, you know, it's a 40 minute it's a 30 to like 40 minute Uber ride to where my Airbnb is. I don't want to be doing that at 1 in the morning. My Airbnb host said he's only available till like 11. So like I don't want to get here and have an issue and just be standing in front of my Airbnb at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. So I booked a hotel, right by the airport. I bring that up to say my Grab ride, which because it was rush hour, ended up being like an hour from my hotel to my Airbnb the next day was $7. It was an hour. It was $7. So yeah, I just be taking a Grab. And it's the same as in the States. They you got the app and it's got the ratings and it's got the driver's picture and it shows you when they're like it's the same as Uber, but you can pay cash, so I like that. So I don't have to put my card or nothing in the app. Yeah, you can pay cash, so I like that. Are there toilets on the floor with no water? I haven't seen any waterless toilets. Oh, update and thank y'all for your input. It in the bathroom. If y'all saw that video where it was like, don't put tissue paper in the toilet, it is toilet paper. So this is something new for me, folks. Um, when you use the bathroom, numero deuce, you can't flush the toilet paper. So you have to like wipe and then put it in a bag and put it in the trash can. Which actually, once you decide to do it, it's not as nasty as you think. It doesn't even smell. But I keep almost forgetting. After 45 years of like white flush, I keep being like, oh, put it in the bag. So that was something. I mean, this is my third time in Bangkok, and I never stayed in a place like this before that had that issue. But yeah, apparently that's pretty normal a lot of places around the world. So yeah, you don't flush the toilet paper, which is why they call it tissue paper, because they don't put it in the toilet. Interesting. Yeah, but I haven't seen any waterless toilets. Praveen, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. Thank you. Phil, you keep saying Phuket with a question mark. I don't know what you're asking about Phuket. Cookie Monster, how you doing? Launchpad, you put in your 2 week notice at work. Okay, walked away, decided to go back to seasonal work. I told you, Launchpad. I know a lot of people in seasonal work, and a lot of them end up going back, or they seriously consider it because it is so much more free. Yeah, yeah. Good luck, by the way. Cookie Monster, I'm good. I'm good. Girl with pearls. Yeah, I know my dad pops in the channel occasionally. So like, and we've talked about it. So like, he knows I'm on YouTube and been blessed to do okay. I don't really know if my mom knows. I don't even know if she gets on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm not in Antarctica. I just posted that post just to, and I like I said in the post, everybody's screaming about there's no jobs, and I understand the job market is what it is. But I'm gonna start posting. I'm gonna try once a week to post some adventurous, crazy kind of travel job stuff. So I thought, why not start with the craziest? So I'm definitely not in Antarctica. Um, I've been to Alaska several times, but that's as far as I'm trying to go, up north probably. But I'm not in Antarctica. I just wanted to post and be like, hey, you bored, need a job, you know, they got work. If you're adventurous, I promise you'll have better work stories than all your friends. Craziest summer ever. Let's go. Jonathan, how you doing? Tish, glad you're enjoying the videos. Glad you're enjoying the videos. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. We go try. We go. The good thing is, it doesn't take much for me to enjoy myself. That's the good thing, right? That's the good thing, Tish. It don't take much for me to enjoy myself. So like it hit me the other day, like right before I booked this trip. I was like, I just need a roof over my head and like food to eat and health insurance. Oh, and by the way, folks, my travel insurance for the month was $57. All kinds of coverage. You know what I mean? All kinds of, $50,000 emergency, all kind of crazy coverage. $57 covers transport back to the States if I need it, if I get sick, all kinds of coverage. $57. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna do a video. We're gonna talk about it. But um, part of the reason I want to come back out here because I was like, hey, for a very cheap price, and I have to work on figuring out the flight stuff. But I'm like, I can be somewhere where I can afford, a decent roof over my head, great food to eat, and medical coverage at a fraction, literally a fraction of the cost in the States. So, oh, a cryo chamber is where you freeze your body for 3 minutes. Oh, you do it on purpose? Oh, I thought you got locked in there by accident. For me, you doing that on purpose? 3 minutes minus 50 degrees. Okay, okay. I respect it. I respect it. I thought you was talking about the cooler at Weekman's. Time says starting my 12-week leave on Monday, then moving full time from full time to part time. Hate being on a computer all day. Nice, nice. Yeah, as someone who's on screens and devices and computers a lot, I don't think it's natural. I don't think it's natural. So I understand, wanting to go down part time. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah, hard. I got to learn the Bangkok rail system. One of the things I do want to do is ride that while I'm here. I've never done it before. Um, yeah, the one time I took a tuk-tuk, like he didn't scam me, but he kept taking me to places I don't want to go first, and that annoyed me. He took me to like buy a suit. I'm like, I don't want a suit. He took me to like the water taxi, which I actually ended up taking the boat down the river or whatever, but I didn't ask for that. So I'm like, you know what? I like Grab because yeah, I put in where I'm going. That's where they take me. Peanut fried chicken noodles and Thai iced tea. I'm gonna say nay on that. Ruby, there's no beaches here. No, there's no beaches in walking distance here. Not in Bangkok. No. Oh, Maya, yeah, I appreciate you bringing up the earthquake. I understand if someone's like, wait a second, I get it, but I also appreciate you bringing it up because I was able to do my research and I was like, oh, I ain't worried about it. Um, but yeah, okay, Phil, I'm wondering why you just keep putting Phuket. Alvin, thank you. Super Chat Squad, Alvin Anthony, thank you, appreciate the love. Hey Tim, what are your plans in Thailand? Do you like Thai food? Uh, Thai food on me. Thank you. We love you. You, as I've been posting in the little videos, you know me. I couldn't wait. I literally Super Chat Squad. I appreciate the love. I literally the first thing I ordered was almond on rice. I've been waiting for one of them since I left. So yeah, I like Thai food. Um, I may not go in for as exotic and spicy as Thai food as a lot of other people do, but I love the basics. You know, your pork knuckles, your pork omelets. So yeah, and we we can eat all day on that. We can eat all day on that super chat. So I appreciate that. Actually, 2 days. Probably eat about 2 days on that if we need to. So thank you. I appreciate the love. My plans here, I'm gonna go to a couple different cities. I honestly haven't figured out the back end of the trip. Um, there's a couple weeks I still don't know what I'm doing. So like I literally have nothing planned. So I have to figure that out. But I wanted to do it that way on purpose, just to kind of give me the freedom to if I discover someone says, oh, have you been there? Oh, let me go. So but yeah, we just gonna I really, as I mentioned earlier, this is kind of it's a a trip, but it's kind of a working trip because I'm really trying to learn the economy, prices, how much can you live on for a month here, things like that. Because I want to know for myself, but also I want to be able to just kind of share. So I'm literally documenting every baht or every dollar I spend here. So when the trip is done, I will be able to give you all a breakdown of like exactly what I spent, which is something I rarely ever do. But I'm spend every single expense. Yeah, that's kind of the plans here is to just learn more, do some new stuff, get more comfortable in Thailand. Praveen, thank you. Super Chat Squad, the Cryo Man comes strikes again. Thank you, Praveen. Appreciate that love. I think we got another one. Hey, monkey. Oh, no, I've skipped one. Whoa. Oh, Super Chat Train. Dan Jim. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Said Viva la France, Viva America. Okay, I'll take that. I don't know. Long live France, long live America. Okay, I'll take that. Thank you, Dan Jam. Always coming through with a unique comment. If anyone is living their most unique life, it is Dan Jam. Then we got Monkey Finesse. Thank you. Super Chat Squad, Super Chat Train. Thank you. So the Abundant Universe said, this is for you. Thank you. Shout out to my wife, Skeety. Did I say that right? Skeety, how you doing? Skeety. Sorry if I didn't say that right. Shout out to the wifey. I said that right. Shout out to wifey. And I appreciate that love, Monkey. Thank you. Shout out to the both of y'all. I appreciate the love. Thank you. And we got another one, Bad Bro. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Super Chat Trade. Thank y'all. So what up, Tim? Have fun in the land of smiles, my brother. We will. Please talk a bit about the travel insurance that you mentioned. I'll be there in June. Sure. Bad Bro, I used a company called Aligns, Allianz, Aligns. I'll admit I did not do a ton of research. It's the one I've used in the past, and I picked them because when you book a flight with Delta, especially if it's like overseas, they'll have the option for like insurance, and that's the company that they use. So I'd used them for quite a few years. And so this time I just went directly to the website, and it's very simple. You put in your age, the state you're from, when you're traveling, where you're traveling. They give you a quote, and then it had like 3 different options. It was like basic, prime, premier. You know me, always get the middle one, when we're prime. And yeah, I think it was like $50,000 emergency medical coverage, so many whatever thousand to get you back home, if you needed it. And then there was a lot of, the stuff about trip cancellation if you want that type of stuff. And there's a bunch of little different things in there. But yeah, it was $57. And I think the premiere was like 80 something. So for like $100, you could get like the less than $100, you could get like the Mac Daddy, crazy coverage. So, and I've never had to use it. So hopefully I never do. But if I ever do, I'll let y'all know like how it worked out. But yeah, Obviously, they're a legit company. If Delta uses them, but yeah, I use the one that I've always used. Um, but I just love the fact that someone who, when I'm home, doesn't have health care. I love the fact that, like, when I go overseas, I got it. And not to mention, it's cool to be in a country where if I did get a little sick and I needed to go to the doctor, it's going to be affordable. You know, back home, you get a little cold and you need antibiotics or something, a cream, who knows what you're going through. It's you get sicker because you're stressing about being able to pay for it. Even if you go down there to the urgent care, it's $200 just for them to be like, drink more water, call me next week. So it does feel good to be somewhere where, like, I know I can afford basic healthcare coverage if I need it. But if something major happens for $60, that's cool too. So yeah. Thank you for the love, Brad, Bad Bro, and everybody else came through. Super Chat Squad. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. I'm way behind in the chat, but I'm trying to answer people's questions. Let's see where we're at. Jay Spoo. Yeah, I'm still in the stocks. I'm still in stocks. I'm not in metals as much as I would like to be. That is one thing. If I ever settle down, I'll probably get back into physical metals because I like them. But yeah, we still in the stock market. We still building our dividend portfolio. The beauty of that, I like, is that, like, times when my money's really up, I can really double down on it. Times when it's not as up, I may not put as much in, but it doesn't matter because, like, my dividend portfolio is for 20, 30 years from now. So when the market's down, you put money in it. When the market's up, it doesn't matter what happens. It's just, so yeah. Am I going to explore the local talent? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, Ninja Man. Like I said, I don't do on vacation. I do the same things I do in the States. So I don't explore the local talent in the States. I ain't gonna do it here. We chilling. We chilling. The capital of Thailand, I think, is Bangkok. Praveen. Kevin, honestly, if you're going to be out late in the city, I feel like this is in the world. This is probably one of the safer ones. Honestly, like, when I look, I just not a night person. Like, I'm in my 40s, But when I look out the window, there be, people just walking around 2 a.m. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell a vibe, right? A nighttime vibe. Being in a lot of cities in the States, major cities, you can tell. But, like, people just walking around by themselves, drunk, 1, 2 a.m. You know, the first time I was in Bangkok, there was like, and she wasn't working, but, like, there was like a shop or a store or something, and I guess the daughter of the family, she would always sit outside at like 4 a.m. I guess she got up early, but she would always just be sitting outside by herself in front of the store. And so that was an example of, like, it seems pretty safe. It seems pretty safe at night. Like, there's so many drunk foreigners roaming around, and I'm sure things happen, but not at the level I feel like a lot of major cities in the States things would happen. Ben, video something to get you to 9 to 5. Nice. Hey, that ain't erotic. That's good. You said life could be worse. Thankful to have that job, paying your bills. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a traveling man. We take a couple trips every now and then. Oh, some of y'all had the Alfonso. You had to do the toilet thing. Okay, okay. Let me jump down here real quick. We got to address Kevin. Kevin coming through with love. Actually, no, Praveen first. Sorry. Praveen. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you so much, Praveen. So the year 2025 is flying by. It's almost May. Yeah, man. It's what is that? About to be 5 months into the 5th month. Yeah. It's been a good year though. Thank you, Praveen. Appreciate the love. Then we got Kevin, my boy Kevin, coming through, showing love. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. So love you, Tim. Always have. Hey, love you too, Kevin. Thank you. That means a lot. Let me not jump right to the love you too, because we do that a lot. Let me take the time to acknowledge when someone sends love, says they love you. I appreciate that so much, Kevin. Means a lot. I love you too. So thank you. Said always has. That's the. It's the love, bro. It's the love. Okay, let me see if I get caught up in the comments here. Thank you. Super chat squad. Thank you, Kevin. Victory. I always recommend people get on Coolworks and look at the jobs. Once again, there's hundreds of employers. There's thousands of jobs listed on Coolworks. It's some pay well, some pay minimum wage. They run the gambit of pay just like real jobs. There's a lot of places on remote islands in Alaska that'll pay you $3,000 a month and free room and board to stay. There's a lot of national park jobs that'll pay you $14 an hour. So it's impossible to say if they all pay decent wages. Not to mention, what a decent wage is different to each of us. So I say just get on there and look around to get the best indication of like pay at the places you might want to work. Praveen, you went in the infrared sauna today, froze yourself in the chamber for $98. Okay, everybody ain't broke. Everybody ain't broke. Praveen is freezing himself. I don't know how you freeze yourself in the infrared chamber, infrared sauna, but I don't know. This is a new world for me. Have fun, Praveen. Be safe. Craven, there was 2 flights. The first one from Seattle to Korea was 11 hours and 15 minutes. Honestly, that wasn't the one that got me. The second one, after I had like a 3-hour layover in South Korea, was 5 hours and 15 minutes. And that one got me because I had already been on a plane for 11 hours. And, 3-hour layover isn't long, once you go through TSA and all that stuff. So I didn't have a lot of time to kind of recuperate. So it felt like I got off a plane, I hung out for a little bit, I got right back on the plane. Last time I flew here, I had a 14-hour layover, which is too long, but it gave me plenty of time to recuperate, and I was ready to get on that next flight. This time I was like, oh, yeah, that 5-hour flight, that one got me. Like, it wasn't bad, but you get antsy, fidgety. I was ready for it to be over, but it wasn't bad. Like the 11-hour one, that was nothing. The only problem with that flight, so my stomach, the day before I flew out, started acting up. Still don't know why. And so I was having some stomachy issues on the flight. And keep in mind, I was sitting next to that very sweet, she was about 4 foot tall, sweet Filipino woman, her and her husband. About 7-8 hours into the flight, the gas came on. Now, you're on an airplane. I'm at the window seat. I can't keep getting up and going to to the toilet every time I get gas. So I'm gassing this poor little lady out. Like, what can I do? I got gas. It's got to go, right? It was bad. I felt so bad. And like, she was so respectful that like even earlier in the flight, she'd start coughing a little bit just from like because it's cold. So she put a mask on. Like, how you can tell it's not sick cough, but just kind of like whatever, environmental coughing. She'd put a mask on. So like every time I farted, she never said anything, but she kept like putting the mask on. I felt so bad. Because like I'd fart and then I'd be sitting there and like I would smell it and then I'd see her go. But she never said anything. I'd have said something. I'd have been like, bruh, do I need to stand up so you can? But yeah, the flight, other than me putting that poor little Filipino woman through the gas chamber, it was cool. It was cool. It wasn't that bad. The thing about flights is once you on them, you on them. So you got no choice but to get through them. Vera, how you doing? Kevin, I know for me, I think they automatically. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what nationality they assume I am, but like, if you're not local, they're gonna speak English to you. So, because I've had them ask, "Where are you from?" But they're gonna speak English to you. But I don't know if they make an assumption about where I'm from. They just assume I speak English. Because that's like the travel language, But yeah, I don't know if they think I'm African or, American. I don't know. But I don't think they care really. You know what I mean? Like, why would they care where I'm from? Do you got money? And it's not always about money. I'm referencing like the people on the street who want to sell you stuff or whatever. But yeah, I don't think they probably care where you're from. Oh, cost of food? Cheap, cheap. I showed the little video. That's why I'm showing the videos. What I got 4 meals yesterday for under $10. Now there was a promotion going on the Grab app. I forgot to mention that. There was a promotion. They just keep giving me these 30, 40% off promotions. But yeah, I got 4 meals for like $9.50 or something. It's crazy. Okay, we get to remove a comment. Someone's being shouted. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a suit from a place that I didn't even want to go to. Someone just dropped me off at. Nah, I already know that game. If I had an RV at an RV park and I came home and some kid had scribbled on my RV and Starlink, I don't know what I'd do. I'd have to be in that situation. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to be. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do in that situation. Hey, Miss Queenie C, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Sorry it took me so long to get down there. I'm behind in the comments. Miss Queenie C, thank you, thank you, thank you. Said happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Friday to you as well. It's actually Saturday. Um, if we're being honest, it's actually Saturday where I'm at. So you're a little late. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you. I appreciate that love. Thank you so much. We got Angela checking in. Miss Queenie C, I appreciate that love. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna have to get caught up in these comments. I don't know what Thai people think of tourists. I mean, I haven't had any conversations about it with them, but I don't know. It probably depends on the tourist and the person. I was meaning checking in from Manila. What up? Yeah, yeah, J Smooth. There's a lot of Americans. Yeah, I literally had a guy. I'm 99% sure he was American. When I was filming my video yesterday, um, sat down beside me and watched me. Like he walked in front of me and then he kind of like turned and looked at me. Then he sat down at the bench right next to me and just like watched me. I'm like, why is it always us Americans being weird? Park full of people, nobody being weird. Us, we being weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Uh oh. Uh oh. What? What? Oh, hold on. Hold on. My chat being weird. Where we at? Hey, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you so much, Nick. Said have a bot or two. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. And then we got our Awareness coming in. It said Saturday is for the boys. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Um, I'm sure it's something. Probably a deep philosophical quote, a football reference. I don't know, but I'm gonna take your word for that. Our words. I'm gonna take your word for that. Shout out to Boyfield Saturdays. I don't know what that means. Saturday with your boys, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's what you said. Saturday with your boy. You hang out with your boys. Okay, I get you. I get you. Okay. You got to be careful. I've learned the hard way that people say stuff and then when I repeat it, everybody goes crazy. Like you can't say that. So hey, shout out to you. It's Saturday with the homies, with the boys. I appreciate that love. And thank you, Praveen. Say game over. Thank you, Praveen. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's love. Thank you. Oh, it's something you say in the Marines. Oh, thought it was just a common saying. No, no, I never heard anyone else say that. Or maybe other people say it a lot. And what does it mean? Just like it's for hanging out. Dan Jam coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, Dan Jam. So they got. I ain't got none of my friends left. They all vanished in the stream. I feel like you said that one before. Um, I guess that's a song reference. Live stream vanished in the stream. I would say all my friends are still in the stream. I got all my friends there in this. Okay, all right. Thank you, Dan Jam. Thank you, Super Chat Squad. Thank you for the continued support and the lyrics. Oh, so just drinking and BSing? Okay, got you. Okay, cool. I figured that's what it meant, but I wasn't sure. You have to ask. You have to ask. Not that if it meant anything else, it'd be wrong. Live your life. $2:30 in the UK. Elliot checking in. Okay. Sorry if I missed a bunch of comments. I'm trying to get a little caught up, so I might have missed some comments. If you want me to respond to them, you can put them down there again. I'll try to catch them. I'm trying to get a little further caught up. Michelle, I flew economy. Yeah, which I mean, like on those big international flights, like there's no bad seats from my experience. Like because I fly Delta, and Air Korea. The second flight was Korean Air. I'm what I mean? I'm a huge Delta fan. I'm a Delta stockholder, shareholder. My daddy was too. Um, but Korean Air, they cool. Like I'm not. It's just not. Um, but they're a Delta partner. So, but yeah, but definitely, yeah, I'm a huge Delta fan. But yeah, I mean, I flew economy, coach, whatever, but it was fine. Samantha, I just got here 2-3 days ago. I've been here. This is my third time coming here. I really like the vibe here. It's inexpensive. People are cool. I feel safe. So, and I'm trying to, much like how in the States, I go to the same places over and over again, and I really kind of like to learn the place. I'm kind of doing that in Thailand. So, monkey finesse. There's baddies everywhere. That's my experience from traveling extensively in the States and a few places in the world. There's baddies everywhere. So I they everywhere. Oh, Michelle, I if I ever get around to that, doing it myself, I'll probably share it. I'll share the things I'm actually doing. So I there's lots of other channels where like that's what they do. So they've shared the expat process, all that. I pretty much just share the stuff I'm doing. So if I ever do that, I will. But I don't know if I'll do it currently now because like it's not something I'm doing now. Olana, I don't think I'm doing a summer job this year. I got several offers and none of them felt right. So I said, well, maybe this will be the one year we don't work a summer job. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Uh, as far as people starting combos, people trying to sell you stuff, start combos. But other than that, I mean, I really haven't been in situations where like I was in a random stranger just walk up and start a conversation. So oh, John and Joan checking in from Indiana and the Philippines. What up? What up? What up? Good to see you, John Hess. Shout out to you and Joan. Giselle, hey man, hashtag blessed. Hashtag blessed. Come on, hop on a flight. Angel said, I'm sore and tired. Damn, working. Let's talk about the Philippines. What do you want to talk about? But sure, I never worked in Yosemite. No, no. Oh, John, you have about 80 relatives from the Philippines? Oh, nice. No, good. By way of your wife? Nice, nice. Yeah, Samantha, that 11-hour plane, like, honestly, it didn't. Well, here's the thing. Like, I didn't even know how long the flight was. Like, when I booked it, I kind of looked. So I asked the guy, him and his wife, I was like, do you know how long this flight is? And he was like, I think it's 8 hours. And she like pulled out her phone. She said, well, I'll look for you. Super nice couple, I'm telling you. She pulled out her phone and then, but they were like, well, there's a time difference. So it's hard. Anyway, they came over the PA and were like, on this, he was like, I think it's 8. And she was like, they came over the PA when they're doing the safety announcements and stuff. and they were like, "Thank you for being, with us on Delta for this 11-hour and 15-minute flight." He was like, "Ooh." He was like, "I guess it's not 8 hours," but yeah, like it's. I mean, you watch movies, you eat food, like it's. But here's the thing: I spend a lot of time doing nothing, staring out of windows. Like if you've done a 35-hour Amtrak trip, and like I only get up really to like go get food, go to the bathroom, what's the difference? So I realized this because when I first was doing long flights, they were killing me. But like, I've gotten used to over the years sitting in one position for hours. So, like I said, yeah, you do a 15, 20, 30-hour Amtrak trip and only get up like 4 times. An 11-hour flight getting up once, not that bad. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, it ain't too bad. Glad I could give y'all a laugh about the gas situation. It was crazy, you know. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, Barker, you gotta let it out. Like there's nothing I could do. You know what I mean? Like I tried, but it's not like it's a 30-minute Uber ride where you can hold it. Like it was hours. I've been holding it, and it was just like I said, if I could have just got up, ran to the bathroom, gassed it up, sat there a while, cool. But like you have to time, especially when you're in the window seat, you have to time your gettings up and going to the bathroom. And I was like, I want to save that for when I have to go to the bathroom. Because you think about it, okay, there's two people sitting next to me. Say they come around with snacks and they get a coffee and they get a cookie or something. They put the tray table down, they put the cookie down. I can't get up and go to the bathroom until they finish that coffee, right? I could, but or you know what I mean? So like you have to time when you're getting up and going to the bathroom. Bathroom time. I can't waste my bathroom break. The one of two I'm probably going to do on this flight, if that, for gas. So I just had to let it go. It was, I felt bad. You know, she was cool though. She was cool with it though. Oh, Nick, yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been to Thailand before, so we back. Fernando, yeah, man. I'm living good over here. Living good over here. Alvin, I have not seen a homeless person yet. Yeah, but I have. Well, hold on. I think I might have seen like one, but she was like walking around, so I'm not sure, but might have seen one. Hey, thanks Chivalry Blog today, Tim. I never commented before, but I've been watching you since you inspired me to live a life of soul freedom during the pandemic. You're the first person to give me permission. I want to say thank you. Hey, 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 you're welcome. You're welcome. And it's funny. Sometimes it just takes that. Sometimes it just takes someone being like, bro, just like live your life. You know what I mean? It's okay. Because for our whole lives we've heard the opposite. Either like directly or just like subliminally. People being like, don't but like sometimes it just takes someone to be like, bro, like, nah, sis, do what you want. Live your life. All you gotta do is get from womb to tomb. It's okay. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you commenting. Lurk squad in the building. Appreciate you commenting. That's awesome. And I'm still behind in the chat. This is a good chat today. Kevin, there is actually a Burger King literally like there's a 7-Eleven and a Burger King right next to my Airbnb. But I'm like refusing to eat Burger King. My plan for the future, John, I don't know. My life, the beauty of it is I don't know from month to month a lot of times what I'm doing. So I don't know. Something will come up, Oh, straight from the heart. You like parasailing? Okay. Yeah, we definitely won't be doing none of that. We definitely won't be doing none of that. But yeah, I'm glad other people like it. Nick, we just gonna stay here for a while. It's the only thing I got planned. Is just being here. Yeah, Praveen, we gonna hit 200K eventually. Hey, Journey, what up? What up? What up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Got back from a great time in Portugal a month ago. Nice. Now back at another season at Yellowstone. Okay, okay. Number 3. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Can't wait. Tired at home. Sobriety's hard at home. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Have fun in Yellowstone. Well, obviously you always do because you're going back. But see, living life, Portugal. Yeah, when the regular part of your life is Yellowstone. When the normal part of your life is working and living in Yellowstone National Park, you live in a good life. And it's good to see you, Journey. Good to hear from you. Patrick Madden, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Said have a good time, Tim. Hoping to get there next year. Yeah, we definitely going to. Already enjoying ourselves. And so yeah, come on. Another I feel like my stream's hiccuping. Another reason I wanted to come back to Bangkok, back to Thailand, is to just show and talk about it even more because I know it is a place that a lot of people want to come to. So yeah, I just wanted to. So I do have to get out and get some footage of outside the room for y'all. But I just wanted to show and just say like, yeah, man, it's a cool place, man. It's safe, chilling. Like it's don't have to speak the language. You can get by, like and you can eat really good for cheap. That's the important part. Praveen said I look 30. Ow, thank you, Patrick, for the love. Nick said, "Not in my 40s, always book aisle seats at concert." I like the window on the plane because, like, I like what used to happen is I would get kind of nervous on flights. I don't know why, almost like panic attacky a little bit. And staring out the window calmed me down. So I'm like, I always get window seats. I think I'm gonna switch that up now though, because I think I'm kind of over that. And I'm like, I'd much rather be on the aisle where I can get up, go to the bathroom, whatever I want. Ryan, the flight, there was two flights. One was 11 hours and the second one was 5 hours. So about 16 and a half hours total flying, I think. Oh, where is you gonna pitch that tent? Pitching the tent, hitting the road, do it. Glad I could give you a little inspiration, you know? And I know that's gonna be a good feeling. Living outside the house, like doing something, living outside of a house, doing something different, something a lot of people think is crazy. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. Nitra, yeah, I've tried Burger King over here before. Yeah, and it's definitely different. I last time I was here, I ate quite a bit of McDonald's when I was in like Pattaya, and it's definitely different. Um, I might go by the Burger King just to show how Burger King is different here, maybe. But like, I'm enjoying like natural foods these days. Lou, what up? What up? What up? Yeah, we good. We good. The first time I left the country by myself, Kevin, yeah, I was obviously like very nervous, and even now, I still get a little. You get nervous, a little anxious. I think that's natural, but each time I do it, especially if I come back to somewhere I've been before, when I go to a new country, whatever that is next, the new country, I'm definitely trying to get new stamps on the passport this year. Um, I'm sure I'll be super anxious again, but I think it's normal to be, a little nervous, a little anxious going somewhere new, be a little scared. You just do it anyway. 2028. I've never been to Phuket, so I want to go, but I've never been there. I've been to Chiang Mai and Pattaya. I've never been to Phuket. Hey, Cosmic, just finished your Vegas, Utah trip. Boom to tune. Let's go. Let's go. You never been on a plane, Kevin? Oh, you should try it. Book you a little cheap, next state over trip. Plane is vibe. Planes are a vibe. Journey. I would, if you're planning on going in the fall, I'd start looking at flights now. You know, I think the further out you book, the better the rates you get. I don't know exactly when that sweet spot is, uh, but yeah, I would just start looking now. And then you'll kind of know. And the beauty of that is you'll kind of see over time what the flights do. If you start looking now and they seem super high, and then 2 months from now they're lower, you know what I mean? That'll give you that's good research for the future. Okay, I know if I start looking in May, boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I would just start looking now. And just even if you're not going to buy now, you can just kind of see the price fluctuations. But yeah, I really that's an area I want to learn more too, because like I'm so picky with my flights, and I only fly Delta, so I don't get as much wiggle room when it comes to picking flights, because I'm like, I'm gonna fly Delta. So, but I do want to learn more in that arena of like maybe relaxing my standards if I'm gonna be traveling more and like flying other airlines other than Delta exclusively. Okay. ALD Pro, they tell you to always have a copy of your passport. And I think you go to like the US Embassy and just, show them the copy of your passport, tell them you lost your passport, and I think they help you get back in the country. But that's why they say always have like a copy of your passport, so you got something. Treat myself to business class on the way back, can write off as business travel. Um, I could do that, Nick, but I could also write off economy travel. Like I said, it doesn't bother me. Like I was not sitting. I've never been on an international flight and be like, I need to upgrade my seat. Um, so it doesn't bother me. I could write off economy too, So yeah, I'll save the money. I'll save the money. Great, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Super Chat Squad, thank you. So repetition is the mother of skill. Practice makes perfect. Facts, facts. I agree with that. Agree with that. Singing. I just picked when I first started traveling. My first flight ever. I flew from Bozeman, Montana to I think Orlando, Florida, or Tallahassee. One, maybe Tallahassee. Uh, and I flew Frontier. And I said, I'm not doing this again. I spent way too many years on Greyhound on the ground to fly Greyhound in the sky. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna, my coins was getting a little better. I was like, I'm gonna fly one of the majors. And I was like, well, which one? Because I'm very much like I pick one and I stick with something. So I remember growing up, my dad had stock in Delta. So I tried Delta and I loved it. And to this day, have not had a bad experience on Delta. You fly it enough, you have a couple hiccups every now and then. But for them, I mean, it's 98% positive, 95% positive, So I just picked Delta and that's what I fly. Another reason I fly Delta too is because I'm always booking flights and canceling them because I change my mind. I do this constantly. So, when you cancel a flight on Delta, they just give you, and the other majors probably do this too, but they just give you e-credits, right? So my Delta account always has money in it. Like for example, this trip, the reason I don't remember how much it cost was because I had e-credits. So I just like I didn't have to put in a credit card or nothing. Like the e-credits covered it. I think it was around $1,000 or something. But like I always I always have money in my Delta account. So for example, like if I hadn't flown Delta here, I would have had to pay that money. Since I always have money in my Delta account, typically, it just makes it easier when I'm booking flights because like I don't have to, you know, move money around or use it. I just book it and pay with e-credits. So Kevin, you been in a hot air balloon? Never a plane? Oh yeah, take a flight. Night fighter. I really don't have a trick for dealing with long flights. You just do it. Like my buddy Mike asked me that the other day. He was like, "What do you do on a 10-hour flight?" I'm like, "You just watch movies, eat food, sleep. Take you Dramamine." I always take a Dramamine before I get on the flight, so I usually nod out within the first couple hours. A little bit, but I mean, it's not. Here's the thing: like once you're up there, you're up there. So you just have to figure out stuff to do. Like, I mean, what do you do on the weekend for 12 hours sitting on the couch? You know what I mean? Yeah, you just watch something. You might get up, get something to eat. You know what I mean? Like, so it seems, and like I think when you first start doing it, it's a new experience. So it is kind of like, but even if you are miserable the whole time, you just got, you won't be. But like it ends. You just and honestly, the longer flights, kind of like I said, the 5-hour flight got to me more than the 11-hour one. because like the long flights, I just resign myself to the fact it's going to be forever. So I don't even think about the time. You know, every now and then I might check. I'm like, oh, we got 9 hours left. Okay. Later it's like, oh, 6 hours. Cool. Halfway through, you're like, oh, this is nothing. We're halfway. So it's like the short flights, you kind of want to get there. Like a 3 hour flight is horrible because it's like just short enough but too long. But like 11 hours, 14 hours, you not even think like it's forever. So you just kind of, I know for me, I just kind of don't even think about the time. It's like, you know, 11 hours from now, wake me up, or What up, Antoinette? Yeah, no more budget airlines. I'm with you on that. Kevin, I'd probably say Delta's 10%. Yeah, 10% maybe of my portfolio. 5%, 10%. It's not a major part. No, no, because I mean the way I do it, it's like my dividend portfolio is that it's just whatever I initially came in at, which is basically the money I had at the time. I just come in at whatever I come in. I mean, just use round numbers. Um, why does my stream look like it's good? Okay, are we good? Say I had $1,000, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna invest in this dividend stock. I just come in where I come in. So let's say if Delta had $1,000. Okay, I got $1,000 worth of Delta, shares. Um, After that, how I invest is just like uh, whatever money I have that week or that page period or that month, I just divide it by the stocks in my dividend portfolio, the companies in my dividend portfolio. So right now I currently have nine. So let's say I have $200. I just say 200 divided by nine, and each company gets whatever that equals out to. So like I don't really know percentages because it's just like I don't really look at it like that. It's just and I never really know what my holding amounts are per company or REIT or whatever. Um, I just kind of put money in. So, but I would say Delta, somewhere around 10%. I don't know if I had to guess, 8% something. Someone did jumping jacks in the middle of the grocery store yesterday. What man? What neighborhood are you working in? Hey, Craven, thank you. Yeah, how do you go to the bathroom in a hot air balloon? Oh, probably a bucket. You back handle? Okay, okay. Khadija, what up? Kevin, I'm definitely invested in different companies. I will say though, my diversification, like if an expert looked at it, would probably be like, you're too heavy in the hospitality travel industries. But they say invest in what you know. I know hospitality, I know travel. So those, if you looked at my portfolio, it's very heavy in hospitality and travel. So so I would not be surprised if in the coming years I take an even further hit for a while than I'm taking now. But that's okay. That's fine. That's actually good. But I'm diversified, but not. Experts would say, yeah, I'm too heavy in one sector or a couple sectors. But I invest in what I know. I get excited about some of these companies, these hospitality companies or hospitality like REITs are fascinating to me. It's like, oh man, they own these hotels. Like I'll go to the website, the investor relations page, and I want to see everything you own. And some of these REITs I'm invested in, they got all these hotels all over the country, and I get on, booking, and I look at the hotels, and I'm telling you, I'll be deep in it. I'll be deep in it. That's the fun part for me, the research. But yeah, Lakers, what up? Singing B, like, and I do have, in addition to my, so I have a two prong. I'm gonna do a video about this, but I kind of have a two prong investing thing. So I have my dividend portfolio, right? And then I have another account that, why does it seem like my stream is hiccuping? Um, I have another account that is like managed, and I just put the money there. They figure out. Um, and they do invest in the S&P 500 in that account. Because like it's just you go in and you set up. Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Blah 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 blah, and they just kind of pick stuff for you and like manage the account. So in that account, um, I've checked once, like they do invest in the S&P 500. Um, that honestly to me is the most boring thing in the world. Like I'm just being honest. This is the reason I have the two systems, because I know that makes sense. More diversification, more companies, more stable. Over the years you get a consistent. Um, that's boring to me. So that's why I'm building my dividend portfolio. That's totally hands on. It's totally me. That's where I can go and like play in the mud and do research and listen to quarterly calls and all that stuff and learn about companies because that's fun. So yeah, like I would never just fully invest in like the S&P 500 because it's boring to me. And like I'm not gonna if investing's boring, I'm not gonna want to do it. So that's kind of the sacrifice I make is like half your money goes over here that you're investing, half goes over here. So we have a little fun, but then we also do the adult investing. But yeah, I mean, I'm investing isn't solely about returns for me. Like I like picking stocks. It's fun. It's fun. I like doing the research. Have not been skydiving. No. Michelle, Thailand's cool. Thailand's cool. Thailand's cool. We having fun. It don't take much for us to have fun, so that makes it easy. Here's the thing, though, real quick, while we're talking about diversity, there's like someone like Mark Cuban. He's famous for saying diversity is for idiots. If you believe in a company, put all your money in it, right? Like so, it's you know, um, I'm obviously a complete novice on investing, but I say invest the way you want to. Um, if you don't want to diversify, don't diversify. You know what I mean? It's funny we talk a lot about diversifying when it comes to the stock market, but then like if you open a business, they tell you go all in. If you believe in this business, you're opening it, go all in. What's the difference? If I'm going to open a pizza shop and I put my entire life savings in it, people say that's smart. Yeah, you believed in that business, you put all your money into it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If I do that on a company I believe in the stock market, though, people say I'm stupid. So, you know, yeah. Nick, I don't have any IRAs at the moment. No. Well, no, I don't. All right, Marissa, I'll make sure of that. Okay. Healy Daily, you here? Uh, you know, I mean, Kevin, I respect your opinion. The only issue I have is when you say diversity is what you must do. Um, if that's what you want to do, fine. But there's a lot of people who, for example, where does Warren? What company has been like the best for Warren Buffett, where he has made like the bulk of his money? And I bring that up to say there's a lot of people who've done very well in the market, and it's one company. They diversified, but they made their millions in one company. So if they had put all their money in that one company, they would have made even more. So, it sounds good, right? It seems good on paper, but like, okay, put $200 in 10 companies or put $2,000 or $20,000 in 10 companies. And when one company is the one that takes off, you can be like, damn, I should have put all my money in that company. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no right or wrong way to invest. Just invest the way that works for you. I think we run into troubles when we try to say there's only one way to do it, and we try to tell other people there's only one way to do it. It's just like believe what you want, but understand that like there are people who've done it totally different and been very successful. There's people who've done it the way you did it, lost it all. So who really knows? Hey, what up, Great T News? You just invest in S&P 500. A lot of people do that. That's too boring for me. Y'all know me. I need excitement. Y'all know me. Yeah, I heard Mark Twain said that before. Thank you, T Simpson. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Where did my lighting go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. You're born. Hey, Great T News. I appreciate you. Know what I mean, like I said, everybody's their own person. So I respect that. You're like, I'm born. I'm just, if I was in it solely for the returns, I probably would too. But like, if it don't excite me, I won't do it. I just know me. I won't do it if it's not exciting to me. So that's why I'm like, I need to, I like the research. I like figuring stuff out. Exactly, Ricky. I think that message isn't put out there enough, especially, with there being so many experts on everything on the internet these days. Um, yeah, we just don't put out there like do what you want. Like it's okay, right? Like it's okay. It's okay to have different views, and we can have discussion. But yeah, at the end of the day, like do what you want. It don't. I think it's just we should be careful telling other people, what I mean, what they need to do, or like there's only one way. We fall into the trap a lot of times, and I've been guilty of this. We'll go against the norm, and then basically tell people going against the norm is the only way, which is the same game as people who tell you the norm is the only way. So yeah, I think it's important to be like, hey, if you choose to go against the norm, swim upstream, cut against the grain, that's fine if that works for you. But you also can do any way you want, swim whatever way you want, cut whatever way you want. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times we fall into the same trap of the people that we were trying of the same trap that we're trying to get away from. Singing, I just did carry-ons. I got a laptop. Excuse me. I got a backpack and a suitcase. I just did carry-ons. I thought about checking a bag, but then I just got rid of some more stuff so I could do 2 carry-ons. Adifa, what up? Yeah, Angela, we have our own path. We all got our own path. Yeah, definitely, Kevin. I wish more people did it for themselves instead of just blindly putting their money in a 401k. Nothing wrong with that. But like, yeah, I don't understand why we can't do both. But once again, just a lot of people. That's what they've been told. Oh, this is how you do it. 401k at the job. Boom, boom. But it's like you can take some of that money and do something with it yourself, or you can hire a financial expert and like they can come up with some other. Are we back? Are we back? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Okay. Okay. I think we back. I think we back. Les, what up? Thank you. It's me. We definitely going to. Oh shit! Wait. Hold on. I pulled up the stream on my phone and it's still going. Oh, Kevin, I was saying that like yeah, I think I wish more people did invest for themselves along with like the 401k. Now it's like the conventional wisdom, like, oh, you just have a 401k with your job and that's my retirement. But I'm like, you can do it for yourself. You can get your own financial advisor. Like there's other options. There's other things you can do as well as have your 401k. Now, like, yeah, back when there was actually pensions, you didn't have to do that. You could leave it in the company's hands because you knew like, okay, when I retire, I'm getting boom. But like now at 401k and like, the company, I just think have your 401k, but also like, have some other, figure some of that stuff out on your own too, I think. Hey, Ricky, yeah, we definitely intend to keep doing what we do. Um, and it's I do love the fact that yeah, the thing that makes me happy, um, I also get great joy out of like sharing with other people. So that's and spreading the message. I mean, at the end of the day, that's a major part of everything I do. Or a lot of what I do is the being able to share it with other people component. Looking in my closet, I'm surprised no one commented on that yet. Yeah, I think I got like 3 pairs of pants. I got my jeans, which is my travel pants. On the flights and stuff, I wear my good outfit. Um, and then I got yeah, a couple of pairs of like khaki kind of pants, and then a few shirts, and that's it. That's it. Honestly, I wear this shirt most. Like I'm probably just I'll just wear this shirt until it gets smelly, and then I'll wash it, and then I honestly could have 2 shirts, I'd be fine. Like honestly, 2 pairs of pants, 2 shirts, I'd be fine. Probably. Healing, you trying to go to Africa? Do it. Do it. I want to go to Ghana. I really want to go to Ghana. And Kevin, I think caution is advised. Because you can lose your money. No one ever talks about that. Now you can make money. I mean, investing is great, but like it's not a game. like So yeah, I think you should be cautious. It's like a relationship. You should be cautious going into a relationship. A lot of people get their hearts broke because they just jump right in, and then they find out 3 months later, oh, this person ain't who I thought they were. After only being around them for 2 weeks before we started dating. So I think yeah, caution is advised. I see what you did there, Angela. Hmm. Hey, Victoria, thank you. Yeah, Nick, I don't have any pets, so I proudly have lots of dark shirts because I ain't got no pets. I ain't got to worry about it. The Airbnb, not the last one I was staying at, but the one before. I think someone had a pet in the room, and I don't think they had done the best job of cleaning up afterwards. And so yeah, I had like some of the blankets and stuff. Um, I didn't realize until too late, that like there was pet hair on them, and so like there was pet hair got all over some of my shirts and stuff. It was, ugh. But that's part of you know that's part of the Airbnb life. You never know what you're gonna get. I don't know why my stream, the numbers going down. What's going on? Just trying to check the stream. We was going, so we was doing so well. We was doing so well, and then the stream started acting up. It's okay though. It's okay though. We can bring it back. Nino, I didn't even know the Pope. Like I saw it was on TV somewhere. I think at the airport. I'm sad to hear anyone dying. I'm not a Catholic, so like I don't really know too much about the Pope, but sorry, sorry to hear anyone passed. But hey, we all womb to tomb. You know, womb to tomb. So like I'll admit I'm one of those people that like always want to give my condolences, RIP, things like that. But I'm like, I don't really see it as a negative when we die. It's to the people who directly know you, it's a loss because like they won't get to have you physically in their life anymore. But like, hey, we all move on. So it's not, death isn't like a bad thing to me. It's like, I want to live my time here, as long as this is good. But like, we just move on to our next existence. Like, it's not, I don't have a belief of like there's a bad place you can go to or you're just gone. I just think death is the doorway to the next life. So like on some levels, I'm just like, wow, I'm curious where that person went. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know, dude, turn into love this question. So Tim, I'd like to start a YouTube journey, but don't want to deal with trolls and such. Any advice to deal with that? Um, there's always gonna be trolls. That'd be like saying, hey, I want to open a liquor store, but I don't want to deal with theft. There's always gonna be people who want to come in and steal if you own a liquor store. That's the game, you know. Like, hey, I want to open a restaurant, but I don't want to deal with potentially losing customers. You're gonna lose customers. You know what I mean? So now I think you get less hate and trolling if you have like a faceless channel or you don't, you know, those type of channels where it's not about the person. You get less hate, but I mean, it just comes with it. Like if you really want to be in this YouTube game and you're going to show your face and you're going to talk, people are going to hate. Like they're going to be trolls. Here's the good news though. You get used to it. Like, you know, as annoying as it is, some random Wednesday morning when I wake up, like this morning, I had a lot of trolly comments this morning. A lot of people just hate. Um, you know, I just delete them from the channel, block them from the channel, and it is annoying sometimes. But like, it's like somebody cuts you off in traffic. You're aggravated for about 10 seconds, and then you forget about it. So like, I wouldn't let it deter you from getting into the YouTube game, but I also wouldn't go into it with this fantasy that like you can avoid it. You know, the biggest content creators in the world still get trolls. So if they haven't figured out, you know, if they haven't figured out how to, you know, fix it, you know, it's just part of the game. Tennis, I get asked this question a lot. So how much should I have saved to travel like you? I can't answer that question just because like all of us travel different. You know, also I don't know your risk tolerance level. So like some people want to have a ton of money saved up just so like they know they're okay. Some people, hey, as soon as they got the money to take a flight, they go, you know? So can't really answer that question. I would say whatever level makes you comfortable. You know, whatever amount of money makes you comfortable without though a lot of people just perpetually save for travel and never travel. I have literally, and people will tell you, people come in the chat, hey, I got 50 grand saved up, but I'm still scared that's not enough to travel. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? But it's whatever works for you. But I would say, I think I'd focus less on how much money should I save up to travel. I'd focus more on the travel. Where do I want to go? When do I want to go? Blah, blah, blah. And then I would just make sure I have enough money to do that. Because if it becomes about, like, if you're like, oh, I need to save up 25 grand, then I'll travel. Then it's about the 25 grand. And life happens. There's always going to be something that comes along. I'm trying to save up 10 grand, then I'll travel. Something will come along. You'll get to 5 grand. And you'll have to buy a refrigerator. I don't know. You'll meet somebody and she wants Prada, you know, whatever. But if you make it about the travel, it's like, okay, I'm trying to go here. I want to do this. Then you'll focus on that. And I think you're much more likely to jump and do it with less money saved just because like you really want to do it, you know? Uh, I'm not going to get into that, Kevin, just because like that's my personal business. But you know, that is an option. Angela, I haven't tallied. But first and foremost, thank y'all for all the people who chimed in and gave me feedback about the logos. I mean, comments still coming in. Uh, I haven't gone through and actually tallied, so I don't know the actual result. But I do know I was working on one yesterday, the one that like had I think it was the first one maybe, but I really liked that one, the kind of more cartoony one. So there was a lot of positive feedback, constructive, you know, criticism. I don't even want to say constructive criticism, constructive feedback about how I could tweak that one. So I was messing around with that one yesterday, but I don't know the like which one came in overall first. Patricio, what up? Yeah, I'm in Thailand. It's hot. It's hot, but it's cool. It's hot, but it's cool. Just got back from Vietnam and the Philippines. It was hot and humid. Yeah, about the same here. About the same here. Hmm. Am I missing the U.S.? Nah, nah. I just left. Like I'm like what I'm, and one of the reasons I want to start traveling more internationally is so I get to the place where like I don't miss places. When I first started traveling, in the States, I won't say I ever got homesick, but like I was connected to home. So in the beginning, I would go home a lot, back to Florida. Now I don't care. Like wherever I'm at in the States, I'm there. I'm trying to get that comfortable internationally to where like even if I'm out the country for months at a time, will I miss the U.S. in a few weeks? I might be like, I don't know, but like I'm trying to get to myself to that place where like I don't wherever I'm at, I'm at. Can I tell the people about Northwest Florida? Um, what do the people want to know? Yeah, Angela, that was the feedback. A lot of people said was that the two was, So yeah, we punched that up. We tweaked that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Made it a little bigger. I think I kept the color, but the outlining of it I darkened so you can see it better. So we working. We work. I appreciate that feedback. Thank you. And I think I will use. I don't think. I mean, I don't have to have one design. I mean, the move would be to just have different designs and like whatever one appeal to people. If we make this a merch play or something, whichever one appeals to people, that's the one they go for. So I mean, I probably will have one that's kind of used more. Um, but like it's also like, hey, if people like that second one, that third one, not a lot of people like the third one. Few people did, but we can punch those up too and use those in different areas. So CJ, oh, thank you. Coming from a graphic designer, I was just playing around on Canva. I got the pro version of Canva for YouTube thumbnails and stuff. And Chat GPT made me a couple, and I was like, I can do this myself. That's no disrespect to the OG Chat GPT, but I was like, I can do this myself. So I just went on Canva and played around, and I was like, and I was like, let me put these out here to the community, see what they think. They got way better judgment than me. I don't know. So you'd order the second one, Angel? Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. Do they still have fried chicken on the street here? I'm sure they do. Um, there was, yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I haven't been walking around too much. I've been fighting the jet lag, and today I want to go out today and get some B-roll and some pictures and stuff. But Dorian, what up? Lurk Squad. I people have asked me about the air quality. I haven't seen any issues. It's kind of like if no one had asked me about it, I wouldn't have brought it up. So you know what I mean. So like if you're at places and like you're like, ooh, honestly, it's better than like I was just in Portland. It was like beautiful, but it was pollen. There was pollen everywhere. Same with in Colorado. Not as bad, but polleny. So honestly, I think it's a little better than the places I just came from because like there's no pollen here. So Dave retired 2019. Thank you, thank you. Hey, hashtag blessed. Hashtag blessed. Oh, Kevin. I mean, it wasn't too personal a question. I just some things I just don't want to go into, but Gmail. I've never used Adobe Effect. Canva is like $12 a month, and it works fine for me. Uh, I honestly was like the other day because I'm trying to get my bills super low, and I'm like, man, I could probably find a free program that does what I do in Canva. I mean, I've had Canva for the longest, so like I really like the product, but I've never tried anything else really because I was using Canva, the free version, for a while, and then I was like, Tim, you can justify paying for the pro. but I've never used Adobe Effect or nothing. Him, what up? Last first time I came to Thailand, I tried a tuk tuk, and it was cool, but the driver just kept taking me to places I didn't want to go, places he got like a kickback from. So I'd much rather just use the Grab app. Um, Actually, I can show it to you if I can figure out my phone password. Let's see if my phone would load. What is this thing doing? Okay. Why am I not got 5G? Why did they slow my? Why do I not have 5G? I just got LTE. What's going on here? I gotta look into that. Hold on. What is going on with my phone? Um, but yeah, there's the. Oh, you can't really see it, but I mean, it looks just like Uber. Uber, and it's got transport. It's got food. It's just pretty. I like it, and like I said, you can pay cash. So I love using Grab. I don't know what's on my phone. I got to check on that. I'm supposed to have 5G. What they doing? Let me turn this thing off. I wonder if I used up all my data. They slowed me down. Oh, him, you in Portland now? Oh, right when I left, you got there. I do not play the lottery. No, I don't. You know, every now and then I'll buy a scratch off or something, but just for fun. When I worked, I usually buy. I like to every now and then buy like scratch offs for my friends. First thing in the morning, a couple of y'all sit around, scratch tickets. It's kind of a fun little thing. Spend $5, $10, but yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't really play the lottery. My stance on 2 weeks notice versus leaving. If you feel you just got to get up out of there, you know. But like these days, I'm like, if I can leave notice, I will. Um, but I don't think you have to. I'd be hustling. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Would I still stream if I won the Powerball? Yeah. Like I enjoy doing this. This is what I do. Like it's deeper than like money for me. Like when I started on YouTube, like there was no concept of money. You know, I just enjoy talking. I enjoy having friends on here. I enjoy the discussion. Um, Making money was something that I didn't even realize was possible. But like, if and I don't play the Powerball, so I wouldn't win it. But if I did somehow win a large sum of money, like I'm not going to suddenly stop sharing the message. It's deeper than coins. You know what I mean? Speaking of coins, every time I come through South Korea, they stop me at the airport. My bags every time I've gone through South Korea, they have stopped me. When your bags go to the other side every time. This time was no different. Both my bags went to the little other side this time. Both of them. He was like, "Whose bag is this?" I was like, "Mine and the other one." He was like, "Both bags?" Super nice guy. I bring that up to say I had a bag. Like this is like a little nomad thing. So I saved my quarters to do laundry. So I had a bag of quarters. Like, what am I going to do with it? Do I need it in Thailand? No, but like, what am I going to do with it? Like, I can't leave it at home. Like, so I had it with me, and that was one of the my backpack. I don't know what it was. He just looked at the screen and was like, "Oh, it's good." But my suitcase, then he was like, "Coins." I thought he said toys. I was like, "Toys." I thought he meant gratitude gorilla. But he was like, "Coin." He went and pulled out the bag of coins, and he had to like look all through it. And I was like, "Yeah, that does seem crazy." They're probably like, "Why you got a bag of American coins going to Thailand?" That's one of those things like when you're a nomad and you live on the road, little stuff like that seems very weird to people, but like it's your existence. It's just I got you know I just got coin. But yeah, they stopped me. They stopped me. But I mean, he was just like coin. He looked at him. He's like, "Go ahead." It took 2 minutes maybe. Jack, I have been to Chiang Mai. Yeah, I've been to Chiang Mai. My thing with Chiang Mai, Jack, was like it was a little too quiet for me. Not that I minded it, and I might even go back for a week. Who knows? But like, I do kind of like about like Bangkok is kind of it's got stuff going on. You know, not that I do any of it, but I just like even this morning. It's like 2 a.m. They're hooping and hollering and partying out the window. I'm not going to go down there and hoop and holler and party with them, but I kind of like knowing there's people out there enjoying themselves. I think it's that part of me that used to be like that. When I am in a big city, I appreciate hearing the sounds of partying and all that. Um, yeah, when I was in Chiang Mai, there was just nothing. And once again, that was my first time. Was that my first time? It was my first time in Thailand. I didn't get around and explore maybe as much as I could have, but it just didn't seem like there was as much to do. Uh, I don't really talk money with my friends. Back in the day, Kevin, we was blowing all our money at the bar. We talked money about like, you got any money for more beer? Um, but like we really wasn't, making no money, or like we was making it and blowing it. I have a couple friends now I talk money with. They're my really good friends, and like, yeah, we talk money. We salaries, everything. But that's only like a couple people. I'm just really not that big on talking money. So like I just talk money with a couple of people that like I can trust, and like they give me good advice, and like I talk money with the people who it would make the story incomplete if I didn't, you know, give them the real numbers. Would I be able to make a 45-minute video walking through the city talking about random topics? I probably could. I won't. I'm not going to. Just because 45 minutes is a long time. And, I will try to do a walk and talk, maybe like 10 minutes. I'll try to do a walk and talk. But also, too, walking through the streets here is a little different. You got to kind of pay attention. Traffic and this, if you ever been in like, traffic in other parts of the world is different, so you got to pay attention more. Oregon in the building. What up? Nah, I don't have any rent back home. No. Yeah, at least it wasn't Penny's Electronic. They didn't. Okay, pull this guy in the back room. We got to white glove this guy. We got to anal cavity search this guy. All these pennies. Oh, I didn't know you could get an Amazon voucher for Coinstar. Oh, that's a good one, Gregory. I got to. But here's my thing. The problem with that is when I get back home, I'm going to need my quarters to do laundry. So that's part of it. I was like, I want to keep the quarters. So I just took it with me, but I didn't realize that you look crazy at the airport. Jay Smooth, I do not carry a firearm. Nah, I'm just not. I've always said if I had a family that I felt the need to protect, maybe, but just me, I'm chilling. Like with, I don't, I'm, and I'm not saying, let me not even say that. I'll just say I don't feel the need to carry a firearm. I ain't trying to shoot nobody. So if it comes down to they have one and I don't, well, I guess they got me. I got to give it up, whether that's my money or my life. If they got a gun and I don't, well, you know what I mean? Well, it'll play out how it plays out. But I'm not, buying a gun and worrying about gun laws and having to transport it. I'm not that worried. That's way too much. I'm not that worried. They run up on me. They run up on me. Like that's been my thing since me as someone growing up in Atlanta, where there was times them boys ran up on you. You know what I mean? Like, or other people, right? So I just not. I'm not that worried. Like, it's just way too much hassle. You know. And I ain't trying to shoot nobody. From talking with people who have shot people, and just no one ever talks about that. And these were people who shot people like line of duty, self defense. Seeing that look in their eyes and just hearing the regret, the deep regret. I'm like, nah, I ain't trying to do that. So, nah, I don't carry a firearm. Dan Jam, thank you. Super Chat Squad said, eat my shorts. Bart Simpson reference. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate the love and the quotes. Hey, good night, Raz. Yeah, IB Hassan. I've been to Pattaya. I might go. I might go through there again. Um, Pattaya's another place. There's always something going on there. Once again, I don't be doing none of it, but it is cool to know people having fun. Yeah, it makes a difference when you know people. Retired 2019 said never thought money would broke people. Yeah, and in general, like I found that there's just a lot of horrible money advice out there in the world because we're all working through, just stuff we have with money, So like, if there's one way to get the worst advice in the world, is to start talking money with people. You know what I mean? So I just keep it to a couple people that I know. Um, they're good with money. They know what they're talking about. And typically, uh, they're making more than me. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing too. Is like I like talking money with people making more money than me. And that's not to say like you have to make more money than. No, if you're my friend and we on that level, cool. But like I kind of like the fact that like I'm not the baller in the conversation. My little bitty money, you know what I mean? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Healing, you spending money cooking and creating, but you don't eat them. I feel you. I feel you. Gotta switch it up or find somebody to sell them meals too. No, no. The actual temp here, I don't know. Healing Daily, I haven't brought. I would definitely say 90s. I definitely in the 90s. And F Doctor, it's 9:51 in the morning. Did I miss your comment? I missed a comment. Richard said I missed a comment. Hey, thanks, Jack. Enjoy dinner and a movie. Still the DoorDash King, Rico. Okay, okay. F Doctor, I might go through a fast food restaurant just to like show some footage of like what a Burger King meal or McDonald's meal is like here. I really don't have any desire to eat fast food. Like I don't eat fast food back home, so yeah, I really got no desire to eat fast food unless one day I'm just like, oh, I want some McDonald's. But like, and yeah, I can show, maybe one of them weird pies they got here from McDonald's. But I'd much rather eat like real food. Sandy, how you doing? Ooh, 5 year. April 17th was 5 year anniversary on DoorDash. Richard, dang, okay. Bangkok treat me well. Bangkok treat me well. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. Oh, 92, 60% humidity. That's about right. Okay, that feels about right. Well, I haven't been outside today, but that felt about right yesterday. Oh, you don't have internet, Kevin? Okay, all right, cutting the bills. One killing your bills, one bill at a time. Ain't mad at that. Okay, there's my 5G back. Okay, I was wondering like where my 5G go. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, the humidity. I be sweating. I be sweating, Angela. If I go out for 10 minutes, I'm sweating. Like it's yeah. That's the one thing that like y'all know me. I love just walking endlessly, but like I have to tell myself like sometimes Tim, you got to take a taxi, like because you'll be. I just be sweating, sweating. Like you can see it sweating, like bad sweating. Gee, I haven't tried any street food yet. No, no. There's a little cart right outside the window. I'm like, I might go down there and try something. Oh, Kevin, you got dad on hotspot. Okay, got you, got you. Are there big flying bugs there? I haven't seen any, but maybe. Yes, Ricky, it's the 26th. Yeah, it's the 26th. Yeah, you go up a day. Let me just verify that. Yeah, it's a Saturday the 26th. You go up a day, and then when you come back to the states, you go back a day. Or what typically happens is you leave at like 6 o'clock at night here, and you get to the States at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the same day, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's always something you got to remember. Um, when booking your accommodations, coming and going, you have to remember the international date line. Which I mean, your ticket will tell you, the day you're getting in, so that helps. But it's like going home, like coming, I always remember, but going home, I always forget. I always like it messes with me. I gotta like tell them you're going backwards over the international date line. So you know you're gonna your Airbnb when you're leaving, even though it's gonna be 24 hours or whatever of travel, your Airbnb when you get back home, it's gonna be the same day. That always messes with my head a lot of times. Time travel, facts. Oh, it's only 84 with 19% humidity where you're at. Arizona. Enjoy that concert, Angela. Enjoy that concert. Hey, Greg Powers. I almost. I had to, I had to. I had to hold it in because I was mid swallow. Stop. I was mid swallow when you. I was mid swallow when you gave me the money. I'm childish. I'm sorry, Greg. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Greg. Thank you for that generous donation. I apologize for being childish after you very responsibly gave some more support. Thank you so much for that. But you know me, I'm silly. But thank you, Greg. Greg Powers coming through, just dropping buddy off the silent assassin. I appreciate that. Thank you, Greg. Good to see you, and I appreciate that continued support um, over the course of I don't know how long. So thank you so much. Thank you. Good to see you. We here. Retired 2019. I took Delta to South Korea, then I took Korean Air from South Korea to here. And I Delta, you book it through Delta. They do, the whole thing. But yeah, you have to fly Korean Air the second leg of the trip. And like I said, I love Delta. Would I? Nothing wrong with Korean Air. I just when I flew, I think the first time I came here, I flew the second leg with uh Air Nippon Airlines, the Japanese airline. I like them a lot better. They just seem friendlier and just I don't know. Like I said, Korean Air is not bad. It's just not given my choice. I would have flew another one, but that was the ticket I bought. Yeah, there's a ton of expats. Yeah, there's tons of expats. Yeah, yeah, especially where I'm at. I think all the Succulent area. Yeah, it's expat city. We out here. They out here. Oh, you're gonna go see the weekend in the stadium? It might be a little hot. Might be a little hot. I mean, heck, after I've flown into South Korea, but I've never been there. I think, yeah, one of these trips I want to go there for about yeah, I do want to visit South Korea because I think you can stay for 90 days with no visa, 60 days. I think it's a long one. Jay Smooth, I mean, I respect whatever methods people take to protect themselves. I choose not to. Are there some crazy people in the world? Sure. Are most people in that category? Nah. So y'all know me. I choose to focus on the love. I put that energy out there. That's the energy I typically get back. When I had my car, I kept some bear spray in it. But like as far as on my person these days, I just don't feel the need to have any type of weapon like that. Like, and I openly say that on the internet. People are like, don't say that on the internet. If they gonna run up, they gonna run up. And once again, uh, having divine protection makes me feel, you know, very well protected. So I'm just not interested in that energy of carrying a weapon with me. Like, I don't just, if someone does, cool. Like I said, if I had a family, wife and kids, maybe I would, just because I got to protect them. When it comes to me, like, we'll see what these hands do. Between these hands and these feet, and by feet I mean running away, because I'm a fast dude. I'm a fast dude, even at 45. Don't get it twisted. Um, you gonna be out of breath trying to catch me. Uh, so like, yeah, I'm just like, between divine protection and I'm trying to plug my laptop in. Between divine protection and my hand game and foot game, we'll see. We'll see. Sergey, what up? Healing. If I don't think there's any right or wrong way to be a minimalist. If you got clothes that are too small, but you're gonna wear them again when you lose weight, and you want to keep them, keep them. If you're like, okay, I'll just give them away or sell them or throw them away, and then buy new clothes when I lose weight, do that. Like, it's not a religion. There's no right or wrong. Like, whatever works for you. F doctor, I don't know. Part of the reason I came back here and I want to hit some other places is to see if moving abroad was something that might work for me now. I don't know. Like, I have to. I would consider it. Yeah. U.S. is getting expensive, and I'm getting cheap. But we'll see. You were outside in 115-degree weather. Man, it's oof, oof, oof. I've done -15. Kevin, your apartment almost empty, so throwing stuff away. Nice, nice. Kevin out here making some moves. I see him. I see him. Gmail. I will. I can honestly say, compared to if this city, like I'm in Bangkok now, if it was in the U.S., it would be so many times worse. So I definitely feel very safe here. Like, compared to like cities I've recently been in the States, and I try to be in good areas wherever I go, but it's just like, and I actually realized that this time, because I have been, normally I'm up in the mountains, I'm in remote places, but I've been in cities a lot more recently. And I've had to put up with like, I love Denver, but Denver, it's a major city. Like, it's got what it's got. And dealing with that, walking around here the other day, I was like, oh, like I feel like before, you come to a place, you're a little nervous, it's new to you. But like, I'm like, yeah, I think, like, I know statistically, like, Bangkok is a pretty safe city compared to a lot of our cities. So yeah, like, I think you feel safe or you don't is ultimately how it works out. And when you do feel safe, like, you don't think about it. There hasn't been a moment yet where I was like, there might be one. Who knows? That can happen anywhere. It can go down anywhere. But there hasn't been a moment yet here where I was like, and I have those in the state, So, and once again, it's a huge city. I haven't been everywhere, but overall, I would say, yeah, my spider sense is a lot less toned down here, because just like, you know, yeah, I just, we've got our stuff. I still love America though. Still love America. We're not gonna get into any Second Amendment things. I feel like I said earlier, like, do what you got to do to protect yourself. I'm pretty sure I said that. I got friends who are avid gun collectors. You know what I mean? I got friends who have carried guns ever since I've known. Like, I'm from North Florida, so like, them boys got guns. I got no problem with that. I just don't like. And here's the thing too: we're so quick to, like, if someone shares an opinion, suddenly it becomes something greater. Like, just because I say I don't carry a weapon doesn't mean I'm against the Second Amendment. Like what? So, like, do what you got to do to protect you and your family. I just don't carry weapons like that. And if that means that someday someone gets the drop on me, okay. Like I said, I just don't. This is all part of my process of, like, not living the fear. not dwelling on the fear. I just don't spend all my time worrying about what could happen. Like I said, divine protection, that trumps any amendment. You know, that trumps any protection. Like I got divine protection. So like we chilling, we chilling. Hey, Danji, I'm coming through again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad said, "Train roll on and on down the line. Won't you please take me far away?" Okay, okay. I'm sure I butchered that. I probably should have sung it. Thank you, Danji. I appreciate the support. Thank you, and the unique comments. Eric said, "I'm sleeping alone on the tarp in grizzly territory of coastal Alaska tonight." Okay, okay, nice, nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Eric ain't scared. Check in with us soon so we know you made it. But yeah, enjoy yourself, Eric. Ex-Skeptic, I don't do favorites, but I will say lately I've been watching a lot of, the Rad Brad, Many a True Nerd, Christopher Odd. Those are probably the three I've been watching the most lately. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, no problem. I appreciate you saying that, Sergey. Yeah, it's just, and I didn't say I'm kind of jumping on you, but we do that a lot. Like we've been conditioned to do that a lot these days. Is if someone shares a belief, we make it, it's all the extremes. We deal in extremes these days. We don't deal in just like okay, but it's like if you say this, it's like oh, it's like one time, it's like nah, yeah, no, we just doing what we're doing. There was something I was gonna comment on. I love that name, All for Jesus Carnivore. That sounds like a rock group. That sounds like a Christian rock group. A Christian heavy metal group. Yeah, divine protection, man. Like womb to tomb. And the beauty of womb to tomb, the womb to tomb philosophy, the womb to tomb lifestyle, is that both of those are taken care of for you. Womb ain't have nothing to do with that. Tomb is taking, what I mean? When it's time, it's time. Like, I think take me tomorrow. I'm good. I don't want them to. I paid too much for the plane tickets. But they can take me tomorrow, bro. Like, I say that to say like I'm just not too worried about it. Like trying to say, I'd be more scared of the bears than of the mosquitoes than the bears. I remember when I was up in Alaska that first summer, them bugs was bad, boy. I felt so bad. Like we'd have these senior tours that like came through the hotel. I worked at like a little side of the road, hotel restaurant, Trail Lake Lodge is what it's called. And like, you'd have these senior tours come through. They'd book the whole, hotel, whole lodge, and they would step off the bus and immediately start getting eaten by bugs. Like a certain part of the day, like they was out. You get in there like 3 in the afternoon, the bugs is out. They get off the bus and immediately be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was used to it. I was there all summer. But yeah, it was funny. Kevin, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Kevin. I appreciate that. So sharing some more abundance with you, Tim. Hey, Kevin, I appreciate that, man. The continued support, you always being in the chat. No matter what we discuss, whether we agree or not, you always, come through and not only stick around and share your opinions, but you always very generous. So I appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Deb, good night. I keep forgetting it's nighttime for most of you. I'm like, damn, it's only 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Marcus Gray, greetings. Yeah, I still got food in there. I still got 2 of these. And 2 waters. I don't have to spend no money today if I want to. I like that. Carnivore, you're sitting in your backyard up on a hill next to the woods having a bonfire. Okay. Roseburg, Oregon. Nice. Thank you, Sergey. So I love what you do. Appreciate that. I do too. You can't do bugs healing? Yeah, you get used to them. Yeah, but them bugs in Alaska, they was like I would cut the grass. Like I was a housekeeper. Well, head housekeeper actually. There was only three of us. A head housekeeper. But in the afternoon, you might have to cut the grass, do other stuff. You cutting the grass, them bugs would be like I had to buy like a one of those hooded hats, right? So it was like a hat, and then it had a face kind of mosquito net in the front. I had to wear that because if you didn't, and like long sleeves, because you didn't, then bugs would just like they weren't really biting you, but they would just like swarm you, and like you'd be doing this the whole time. So yeah, I had like a hat with a face net, long sleeves, middle of the summer, Alaska. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Mosquitoes love you, Angela. That, you're sweet. Or it's that perfumes. You wear perfume? You got bug zappers inside the house? Okay, okay. Jeff, what up? Up in Denali, finish your first week of seasonal employment. Yes, yes, yes. Love keeping it positive. Thanks, bro. Hey. No problem, no problem. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you up in Denali. Nice, up in Denali. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You don't get these type of check-ins on other channels. People checking in Alaska, Denali. I didn't know they had Wi-Fi up there. Finding a way. Hey, that's awesome, Jeff. Keep us updated. Enjoy your summer. Hey, Sergey, thank you. Said, love your work. Sergey, I appreciate that. And I always appreciate, sometimes if we had a discussion in the chat and maybe have different views, or maybe I said something that I thought maybe might bother somebody, but they come back and show love. So and stick around. So Sergey, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the work. I appreciate that love. Thank you. We got Gregory Cook following up. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, Gregory. Said bug battle support. Bug battle support. Hey, I'll take it. I appreciate that love. I will take that support. Which honestly here, I haven't seen too many bugs yet. But hey, thank you, Gregory. And Sergey coming through. That's love. Super Chat Squad. That is love. You know what I should do? I should find a cup because I got all them coins. Bring the Panhandler cup back. But I appreciate that love, y'all. Thank y'all so much. Craig says you're one of the most wholesome guys on YouTube. Thanks. YouTube was made for you, man. Thanks for your videos. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm truly blessed that there's a platform like this out there that, I think works well with some of the skills I have, So that's why you almost never hear me say anything bad about YouTube, if ever. Because like I'm like it gave me a platform, I would just be saying this stuff to my friends and they would be tired of it by now. They're tired of it still, but so yeah, YouTube has been a blessing for me. So I got nothing bad to say about it. A lot of people do, but I respect their opinions, but I got nothing but love for YouTube and Google, the parent company. Womb to tomb, Big Ricky, we got no choice. Birth and death is everything but between we do. Ironically, though, so many of us look at it different. Like we so worried about our death. The life stuff we just go along. Okay, but like death, like people spend their whole life worried about death and not like doing stuff because they're scared of I'm like, bro, death will be like 5 minutes. Life is the movie. Death is like one of the what do they call those things? One of the trailers in the beginning. Death is the end credits nobody watches. Life is the movie. Like watch the movie. Like live your life. Because it's coming. But it might be, 50, 60, 70, 80 years from now, bro. Or it might be 10 years from now. You definitely want to live then. You know what I mean? So I'm with you. Oh, when you go on walks, Angela, you don't wear scents? You wear body spray at work? Oh, okay. Spraying it up to go down there to the job. Okay, we're not gonna ask questions. Do you? There's the reason you keep getting promoted. I'm joking. I'm messing with you. 3 more roses. There is actually a whole section on Cool Works for year-round jobs. So a lot of seasonal places, even if they don't have, even if like the majority of their jobs are seasonal, there are usually some positions that need year-round people. And so there's a whole section who works for year-round positions. So you can find some. And even there's a lot of places that don't advertise for that, but once you get there, you'll notice them like, oh, like for example, when I worked at the ski resort, they didn't have technically a ton of year-round positions, but you could work the season and then work the off season, deep cleaning, doing a lot of the stuff you don't get to do during the season, and then you could work the next season, and then you could work the next off season. So like there was people who were technically seasonal workers who'd been there like 5 years. They just never left. So yeah. Yeah, I've seen Fight Club. I've seen Fight Club, Ex Skeptic. I think my issue with Fight Club was like I'd heard so much about it before I watched it. Like if I had watched it and never heard about it, I probably would have really loved it. But I'd already heard so much about it. Like I knew what it was about and all the quotes and stuff. So I think that kind of ruined it for me. What is the key to life? If I had to quickly come up with something, I mean, I think you might spend your entire life trying to answer that question. But I think just living, like, I don't know if there has to be a key. I think just live and do things that make you happy. Spend time with the people you love. Like the things you do in life that you enjoy doing, try to do more of that. You know, I think it's very simple on one level, and like we overcomplicate it. Like the reason we have issues in life is not from like the basic simple ingrained in us DNA human stuff. It's from the like extra programming and all this other craziness we've come up with. But like if they dropped you, like if you had no concept of like the modern world and you just came to, you know, in the middle of the plains somewhere, what would you do? You would find food, you'd find shelter, you try to find community, you'd enjoy life. Like it's baked in the cake. But like all this, that's why I believe in like the unlearned life. We've learned all this extra stuff that makes life complicated. If you unlearn all that and just get back to like the basics, it's pretty simple. That's why I love living a simple life. It's simple, right? Just like live, do the things you like to do as much as possible. Handle your business. Like I mean, I think we innately know what life is about. It's just all this extra stuff. That's why kids, you know, we think, oh, it's because they have no responsibility. That's why kids have so much joy. That's a small part of it. But I think they haven't learned all this other crap yet. So for them, it's like, okay, I got to get up and do the things mom or dad says I have to do. And then I'm going to spend the rest of the day enjoying myself. It's simple. Like there's no, if something comes up that, you know, they don't like, they deal with it. And then they go back to doing what they love to do. Like you can't keep a kid from like playing. Kid breaks his leg. As soon as you get back from the doctor, them putting a cast on it, they trying to play. It's like, you can't play baseball on crutches. You can't. We're not gonna let you. But like, that's just what kids are like. They innately get back to living. It's as we get older and we get programmed that like, you got to be successful and you got to have this amount of money and you got to do this. That's when it gets sticky. It gets tricky. Because, you know, you get this conflict. Should I be doing this? Should I be doing that? I got to be a responsible adult, whatever that means, you know, but like left to our own natural devices, we know just like live, you know. Would I endorse the ideal of someone who wants to womb to tomb by doing bad things? I don't judge, right? However you womb to tomb is how you womb to tomb. I might look at it and say, I wouldn't do it that way. But like I don't judge. Like I don't know why that person has embraced doing bad things. Like I don't know what their childhood was. I don't know what you know happened to them. I don't know their genetics, their mind state. So like you know, I might be like, I wouldn't do those things, and don't do those things around me. But once again, it's womb to tomb. Like I think one of the major issues with a lot, for me, with a lot of organizations and religions is they want to dictate what's right and what's not. You must live the way we say you must live. That's not my goal. My goal is to just, the message is like, hey, live your life. And if that means a small percentage of the people take that and like, well, I'm just gonna burn the whole world down. I got nothing to do with me. Um, because the vast majority of people, I think, will take that message and be like, oh, I'm going to do good. I'm going to help people. I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to add positive things to this world. So, I have no judgment. Like, boom to tomb. Let's get it. Hey, Dan Jam coming through again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. So Tuesday's gone with the wind, right on train. You lonesome, lonesome, lonesome train. There's a joke there about train, lonesome. Okay. Thank you, Dan Jam. I have no clue what that means, but thank you. It sounds poetic. You lonesome, lonesome, lonesome train. Let's go. Thank you. The continued support. Thank you. Thank you, Discipline. Epic live stream. Let's go. WM, you put in your notice today at your toxic soul sucking call center job. Congratulations. Last day will be May 16th. Can't wait. Less than a month. Awesome. Keep us updated. I like to know what happens afterwards. Sierra said eating. All right. I love it. Just eating. Good to see you, Sierra. Your kids want to go to Japan, Antoinette? Okay. Take them. It's not expensive though. You would stop. What is that? We don't talk like that around here too. Find them universal abundant. See, I catch myself sometimes say the programming. Expensive, screw that. Take them kids. Let's go. Oh, Anna. Greetings from Argentina. Okay. Said YouTube recommended Tim's video to me a couple days ago. I've been addicted to the channel since then. Yes. Yet once again. You see what the algorithm does? You see why I love YouTube? It brings wonderful people like yourself into our midst, into the community, to the channel. Welcome. Glad to have you here. I'm glad you stuck around. Some people get recommended, they leave. But you stuck around. So appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see a lot more of you in the future. Yeah. Once you start to see, like, yeah, it's like if we go through life and you genuinely think these are your ideas. I like this way because I want to. Once you see the programming, I didn't decide that. You know what I mean? For example, like a lot of people, because of things people told them or the way people treated them, have low self-esteem. You just heard it, you're ugly, you're nothing, you're nobody, you're whatever. You start to believe that. But once you realize, like, oh, wait a second, I don't genuinely believe that about myself. I was just programmed to think that. That's when you can start to like change it. It's like, I am beautiful. I am cute. I am blah, 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 whatever. It's the same with so much other stuff. It's like we genuinely like believe it and think it's us who decided to believe it. But it's like, no, they just told us that. We just heard it so much. That's what everybody else believed. So we just believe it. And we'll hold tight to it until we realize, like, oh, I don't actually have to believe that, or let me find out what I actually believe. Now, some things you might come back and say, yeah, I do believe that. But a lot of stuff, I think we're like, wait a second, I don't even want to do this no more. Like, I'm not, look, what am I doing? It's very free, very free. Sergey coming through again. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. I appreciate that. So what is your opinion of what is going on in the USA? Sergey, I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't know what's going on in the USA. I don't watch the news. And I don't really talk with anybody who is up on current events like that. So I don't have a clue. Like, I really don't know. I hear things, tariffs, other stuff, but like beyond, I really don't. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff going on out there that I don't want to know about, but I guess I don't know. Like and I'm definitely not going to tap into it while I'm here. So, we're I think worldwide we're going through some things. the U.S. is definitely, going through some things. Things happening, whether you agree with them or not. I try to look on kind of a bigger scale. Humanity will get through all the things we're going through. We always do. We've been in way worse times than this, way worse times than this, and we got through them. So, I just kind of do me, and my mission in life doesn't change. What I'm trying to do doesn't change. So, like, I just navigate, my path. If there's obstacles that pop up, but like and I don't have to be as scared as a lot of other people are now because, like, I don't know what's going on. So, Sierra says eating is one of the big enjoyments of life. I agree. I'm eating good out here on the cheap. WM, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much. So it looks like you're having a great time in Thailand. I am. It's on my travel list as well. I think Thailand's a great place to come to, especially, like, I think it's a great starter, like, country. I really recommend Thailand. Like, it's a vibe. I mean, I think there's a reason so many people come here. One of the most traveled to countries in the world, and so many people end up staying here. There's a reason. I think there's a reason. So yeah, come on through. And thank you again for the support, WM. I appreciate that. I'm just getting another water. I drink a lot of water here. What was it? 3 waters and a soda I got for $1.50 the other day. Hey, Marlon. Said, Tim, love your content. Thank you. I've actually been struggling with sobriety. Remembered your videos, gave me hope, and actually got me 1 year sober. Any wise words you can share now after relapsing? My big thing, whenever someone says they just recently relapsed, I know how it feels. You got a lot of positive momentum going, and then you relapse and you're mad at yourself, and, like, it doesn't feel good. You feel like you let yourself down. Why would I do that? But I always want to remind people it's part of the process, right? Very few of us quit and then never drink again, And now the relapses might be staggered. It might be, a year, it might, whatever. I honestly think that, like, and I know this happened for me, I had to have, like, eventually you'll have your last relapse. And it's the one that you go, okay, I'm done. You know what I mean? This might be your last relapse. This might be the battle that you lose that turns the tide of the war. Because eventually you will have that last relapse when you're tired of it. You know what I mean? Like, you just done. Okay, I'm not playing this game no more. Well, I drink, I don't drink, I drink. It's like, bro, just stop drinking. Sis, we're not doing this no more. So I think relapsing is part of the process. It's hard to go years, decades ingesting a substance and then just and that substance becomes like a part of you and kind of your life, and then just quit it nonstop, especially in an environment where everyone's telling you to drink constantly. So relapsing is part of the process. But one day you will have, like, that last relapse and you're just like, okay, we're done. Like that. Yeah, no, and it's the thing, you can go a year when you decide I'm going to do it again. You can do it. There's no reason why you can't go a year and beyond next time. You already know. Like, you got proof of concept. If I really put my mind to it and dig deep into whatever you got to tap into, I can go 365 days and not take a drink. I can do that and more next time. So yeah, don't beat yourself up too much. Just kind of use that relapse as you can to feel like further sobriety, if possible. You saw that strawberry soda, Angela? Yeah, man. Yeah, it was cheap. I tell you, I couldn't believe I said 51 baht. That's $1.50, bro. 3 big old waters or something. By the way, I went to the 7-Eleven right next to my Airbnb yesterday. I think I'm gonna go to the other one from now on. The girls in there was saying something, and I don't know what they were saying. But as soon as I walked up there, they kept saying little, and I was like, I mean, I know they was, on the kid. But I'm like, what y'all saying? You not finna be, because the girl who's ringing me up, she kept saying the same thing, like the same exact thing over and over again. So I'm like, what are you saying? I said, I'm gonna go down there to the other 7-Eleven. You know, they wasn't, they was feeling the kid, I know. But I'm like, what are y'all saying? What are y'all saying? They might not even been talking about me. I don't know. But I was like, I ain't coming back in here. It was small too. I'm going to the big 7-Eleven. I mean, I think every time period in history, Kevin, has unique good stuff and unique bad stuff, if you will. Like if you lived it back in the day and it was just like you were in a village, you worked, you hung out with your friends afterwards, I think that's fine. Like that's an amazing life. Just living in a village, everybody, it's peaceful. You find yourself a husband, a wife at a certain age, you create a family, you live right by your family, you'll all work out in the fields. On the weekends, everybody gets together, hangs out. Like that's cool. You may not have the ability to do a lot of stuff we do now, but like that's fine. You know what I mean? Like I think it's just all about, I think all throughout history, there was the ability to like enjoy life. Just like now, there's the ability to enjoy life. It's just like I just think we have way more programming now. I would much rather live that life devoid of the programming than life now with the programming. You know. JM Grand, I'll be honest, my sleep has been suffering a lot lately. I don't know what it is. I know what it is now, right? Currently, because I'm jet lagged. Like I'm it's a 13-hour time difference. Well, I left from Seattle, so it's a 14 or 11. Anyway, but there's around a 12-hour time difference, so my body is adjusting. But even when I was back home, in the States, my sleep's been a little weird lately, so I got to work on that. Love you too, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Nicknames. I mean, yeah, I just don't. Y'all know me. I might over romanticize the past because, like, I don't see our lives as so much better. Like, we have new technology, but I don't think that makes it better. You know, I would love to just live in a little village, bruh, bruh. You know, in a little village. In the meadows. I don't know. That'd be a vibe for me. Yeah, yeah. J Man Grant. Did I say your name correctly last time? J Man Grant. Yeah, I'm bad about that. Can't sleep. Get on my phone. You know, time for yeah. Just I'm just yeah. I gotta figure it out. Sierra said, I've been in Oregon for a year and a half now. Being black in Oregon is a strange experience. Also, first time with West Coasters. Yeah, that. Hey, one of the beauties of America is like it's a huge country. So like we forget that like how many countries in the world are actually so much smaller than our country. But it's like you can be in the same country and go somewhere and it's like a totally different vibe, you know. And I think it's I personally I like being in places where there's not a ton of people like me because yeah, it puts you in a different surrounding. And also like I like the fact of a guy from Africa. His name was Lovejoy. I interviewed him on the channel a few years back. But Lovejoy said something. He was from Zimbabwe. Lovejoy said something I really appreciated. He was like, when he goes somewhere and there's not a lot of black people, especially for him, not even a lot of not of black people, but definitely like Africans. He said he sees himself as an ambassador because he was like, if you go to a place where like there's not a lot of people like you, the only representation they've had of you is from like TV and movies. And that's almost never a good representation, if we're being honest, no matter what group you are. Um, so he was like, he sees it as like an ambassador, himself as like an ambassador to go and show people, like, hey, oh, this black guy, this African guy is just like the rest of us. He's cool, he's funny, he's friendly, boom, boom, boom. So he's man, I love going places. There's not a lot of people like me because like I'm gonna show them who we are. and show them like we're all the same. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I like that. I'm gonna start doing that too, and that makes me have to be friendlier. It makes me have to like even the days I don't want to. It's like, okay, Tim, you're representing. You're painting a picture for people who don't get to see this picture painted. So let's paint the best picture, So yeah, something I always kept with me. Nick, I'm not trying to go up to Antarctica. No, no, I'm not trying to do that. No, 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 no. I feel like those days are over. Well, I mean, I never did, but like even the days of considering that are long gone. But I wanted to put that out there for some of y'all, young adventurous people or old adventurous people. I don't care who might be looking into it. I like to put stuff out there that you're not going to see other places or a lot of other places. So. Yeah, like Nick, everything I know about that company, it was in the post. I literally was just Googling some stuff and found that. And I was like, I'm gonna share this with the people. It was really just to like the main thing was to just like show something different. I think what all of us, and this goes along with programming, is that we just see the same stuff constantly. And so that's what, especially when it comes to like work and jobs and stuff, we talk to people in the same field as us. We look for jobs in our same field. You know what I mean? Every now and then it's good to just be thrown something so crazy and off the wall and different that it makes us realize like, oh, it is a very abundant, a diverse like job market out here, right? Like there's jobs that I've never even thought of and places I've never even thought of. Like, do I want to do one of those? You know what I mean? Kevin, I haven't seen any difference the way I've been treated. You got to understand, like they don't have the same racial hangups we have, just like we don't have the same racial hangups they might have. So to them, like I don't see why they would care. If they get people from all over the world come here. Like I said, it's one of the most traveled countries in the world. So like I don't think they would care. Like why would they care? Hey, Rune, I appreciate that. Watching for a good minute, just got off work. Number 3 on the design. Okay, okay. A lot of people didn't go for that one, but I knew that was going to be for the outliers, But I do kind of like it. And I was saying earlier, I don't have to pick just one. I could use all of them in different settings. So I'm sure there will be times when that design is cool, preferred. Am I going to compete in a Muay Thai boxing match? No. Am I even going to go to one? No. Move to him. Let's get it. No, Nick. I'm good on that. No. The paths we're trying to start paving as far as work uh, for us in the future. Um, yeah, it's definitely not going to involve Antarctica, but yeah, kind of a different path than that. But hey, I want to put it out there. Once a week we're gonna try to put something out there. I got to go through tomorrow and come up with my post for next week. But like, yeah, we gonna keep sharing stuff like that. We're gonna keep planting seeds. Lisa, I do not have a guide on how to build a YouTube channel. Um, Last night I was writing up going over some topics for a video I kind of want to do. It's been a while, I think, since I did a YouTube video. So I don't have a guide. But stick around. Every now and then on the channel there'll be some videos about it. I think I like you'll find I'm a contrarian, so I like to talk about stuff that other people don't, and usually in a manner that other people don't. And I do think that there are some YouTube truths that I want to put out there that, and it's funny. A lot of the conventional wisdom about YouTube is changing, and that's great. It's funny. So much of the stuff I've been saying for years. You can ask my friends. I've been saying some of this stuff for years, and we're starting to see it happen. Like I said, it was going to happen. For example, like long form content. For the longest, long form is stupid. The shorts where it's at. Now we're seeing more and more people, just sit down in front of a camera and talk for 15 minutes. I said that was good. I'm like, bro, like that's where it's at. Like, shorts is cool and shorts do what they do. They have their place. But like all this, like, and people just the over editing and the jump cuts and all that. I'm like, bro, like you don't need all that. Just sit down and talk to the people. Now that's what everybody's doing. But so I got a video coming up soon, hopefully. That we're just gonna talk some YouTube truths, you know. Do I like office work environment type settings? The right one, I kind of prefer to be, you know, moving around doing something, but I've worked in offices before and it was cool, but I prefer to be a little more active given the choice. I mean, yeah, Lisa, if you think about it, like long form is how we communicate. We don't just run up to one of our friends and be like, ba, 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 and run off. No, you want to sit down, you want to have a coffee, you want to have a drink. If you drink, like you want to take a walk, like long form is how we communicate. If you have something like you truly want to tell somebody, it takes a while, you know? So like, it just makes sense. That's why podcasts, I think, are so, popular. It's like, if there's something we want to hear about it, we want to hear about it. Give me 45 minutes, this short form is going to take over. I was like, I don't know if I believe that. And I was right. So now, will there be another switch 5 years from now? Of course, because it's the internet. But yeah. 10 steps to get 100K followers type of video. I would never do that video, rice and beans, simply because there's no guarantees. I don't like to put a guarantee in a video, or like, if you do this, you'll do this, because a lot of it is some of it is luck. If I don't really believe in luck, you know what I'm saying? Like, some things just happen, but I don't know. I would much you know me. My thing is just like, hey, these are some tips. But like getting to 100K, is a lot goes into that. Like I know content creators who killing the game still haven't hit 100K, and they've been at it for years, and they're well-known, successful content creators. So yeah, grand. I wish more people, like, I wish we all were more self-aware to know what type of work works for us. And I wish we all were like, had the belief in ourselves to know that it's fine if we do what we got to do to find that job. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're not self-aware, so we don't realize, we just go after because no one tells us that. No one's like, hey, figure out what type of job you want to do that you think will work best for you. People say, go to school, get good grades, get a good job, which by that they mean the job that makes the most money. That don't always work for people. And so since we never kind of have that thought, we grow, and it's getting better these days, but we kind of grow up thinking like, I have to follow the rules so I can get a good, get the right. We don't grow up being like, oh, I'm smart enough to like figure out how to find and make work the job that works for me. We're all just like, man, we're all like pick-me's, I got to do what I got to do so the right job will pick me, but it's like, no, you can pick the right job. I like that. I need to not stop being, because people talk about being a pick-me. I need to write that down. Like, that's for work too. Don't be a pick-me in the job market, bro. If you got to take a job for a while, you're like, I know this ain't for me, but I'm just taking it till okay, cool. If it's just like a bridge job, but yeah, we got to work on that. Oh, you follow someone who had 350K, a couple different channels, got so burned out, he deleted his channel, started a new one. He's at about 25K. I can believe that. I can believe that. I think in future there will be a lot of research about like content creator burnout and what it does to you, and they will say it's very unhealthy. I already like even someone who does it and loves it, it's it takes a mental toll. So I totally whenever you see content creators do this crazy behavior or it seems crazy to us, I get it because like I get it. Like it's in your head 24/7. It's like work but worse. Because like come Friday, you can be like, I ain't got to worry about work till Monday. Um, that doesn't happen with content creation, especially when like you do it for a living. And I say that just for like people who are aspiring to that. It's the best job going. You will live it though. You will live it. That's why sometimes when you see me just like take a week off and don't do nothing, I'm like making my like if I don't put a time limit, like Tim, you are not going to do anything on YouTube for a week. I can't shut my mind off from it. Even then, I can't totally shut it off. But if I say, okay, you have a week, you do not have to make any content. I can kind of shut my brain off better, from it. But if it left to its own devices, it's as soon as you wake up, as you're going to like it's in there. Hey, John Stewart, thank you. Super Chat Squad said, love you, Tim. Hey, John, I appreciate that. I appreciate the love. I'm accepting it. I'm sending it right back to you. Love you too, my brother. Thank you. We here. How you doing? Good to see you. Kevin, I don't think you have to go into YouTube like I think it's perfectly fine to go into content creation, YouTube for passion or for profit. There's no rules. Things get sticky when we start saying only do this for that. If you want to go into YouTube just to make money, that's fine. That's what business is. If you want to go into YouTube as a passion, that's fine. That's what like nonprofit work is, or hobbies are, so like there's no right or wrong way. I'm of the school of like, if you don't, and you can do both, if it's purely a business, chase the coins. But if you're going into it as a hobby that might one day turn into a business, I say focus on the passion part first, because that's what will sustain you during the tough times for most people. Some people are so business driven that the potential money will drive them through the tough times. But for most of us, if it's just kind of like, oh, I want to see, give it a go, focus on the passion, building community, things like that. What can I give to what can I share that's going to help other people? That'll get you through to when the money comes. And then it's, great. But what's great no matter what. But that's why I always say kind of focus on the passion more, because unless you're just like totally money driven, if you're focusing on the money and it's not coming in after a year, it's easy to give up. Miss Underhill, thank you. Super Chat Squad, good to see you. I appreciate the love. How you doing? Miss Underhill, check it in. With the abundance. Thank you. David said, are you hiring? I don't have a company. Oh, that content creator you're talking about, Angela, was having some troll issues. Yeah, what's wrong with trying multiple job types? Find the one and like I said, that goes against that programming where they're still, it's getting better, but they're still kind of preaching, find the right job, stay there. And I'm just like, why not just tell kids like, hey, as long as you're paying your bills, what does it matter? Work a bunch of different places, see which one works for you. Try this one 6 months, try that one a year, try that one 3 months. And then when you find the one you like, well, stay there. And if you get bored with that one 15 years from now, go somewhere else. Like we make it so serious. We make work so serious. You just have a job to pay the bills. Like it's not, I don't know, so much of our identity is wrapped up in work too a lot of times, which is fine. If you went to school and you worked hard to get in a good career path, it's fine. But like it doesn't need to be like the number one thing. You are a person outside of your occupation. Oh, Sierra, you writing comics? Oh, nice. Oh, Kevin, you gonna start posting? Okay. Gonna do some vlogging, some juggling videos. Okay. Let us know when you get that up and going. Fantasy Adventure, Pennsylvania in the building. How you doing? I like that name, man. I like that. Nick, you're not giving up? Oh, I mean, hey, never give up. It ain't gonna work, but you will find that I'm literally one of the most stubborn people you'll ever come across. So I always tell people, well, feel free to go for it. Tim ain't moving. Stubborn. I'm telling you. If Tim ain't doing it, you cannot make him do it. Yes, it's not. But I know what you're saying. No, we might go back to Alaska. Love to go back to Alaska. I'm sure I'll end up in Alaska again. Just visiting. But we're not going up there. All right. Yeah, Ruud, I'm in Thailand. We're in Thailand. Enjoying ourselves. I'm gonna be honest. Even though I got them those pork meals in there, I might order me up an old couple of omelets today. I might order me up a couple of omelets. I'm not gonna hold you. David, I've been looking at Vietnam recently. I would love to hit. I wish I had I don't think on this trip I'm gonna be able to go anywhere else. But I wish I had the ability to jump over to Vietnam for a little bit. But I don't think I planned well enough this trip. Well, I didn't plan it. But next time out, I wouldn't be surprised if we make that happen. Yeah, I might bust down. I'm telling you, Healing Daily just feels good to know like I can eat good for $10. Like I can order up a day's worth of food. 2 days worth of food for $10. I'm trying to gain some weight. Get my weight up. Chicken wing. You know what's funny, Rune? I don't really eat chicken wings when I'm out the country. The first time I came to Thailand, I stayed at a hotel by the airport like the last 2 days, or the last day, 2 nights, one day, just to be close to the airport. Then I went to the airport, flew home, and I ordered room service and I ordered chicken wings. And you ever had some food and something said, do not eat this, but it was all I had? I think that's why I got sick the first time I came to Thailand, because I don't even think it was chicken wings. I don't know if rats have wings, but I don't know. It was I don't know. Yeah, it was just that place. I'm never eating here again. I probably never stay. I don't want to stay there again. But yeah, I don't eat a lot of chicken wings when I'm out the country. I bet yeah. As soon as I saw that plate, I was like, this is not going to be good. But I was like, well, it's all I got to eat. It'd be that way sometime. Yeah, Nick, I like coming to Bangkok because like it's Bangkok. But yeah, I know you can definitely find, and we gonna look into some of that this time. Cheaper places, different cities, different areas. Priya, what's up? Was the flight full? Yeah. I think my first flight, I don't think it was 100% full, but the second one was packed. Yeah. Actually, on the second flight, it was packed, but the seat next to us was empty. There was a seat between me and the guy next to me. But other than that, it seemed pretty packed. But the row I was on was weird because they put me in the middle. Um, I was on the aisle seat in the middle, and it was supposed to be 4 seats, but our row only had 3 seats. And I think that threw off the seating, so we didn't get anyone sitting next to us. But the flight was pretty packed, yeah. True, no, I'm in Thailand. Blessings and abundance. Thank you. James, I don't know how to cook. So the best I can do is chicken thighs in an air fryer. So I just order, yeah, pre-prepared food. I try not to eat fast food. I try not to eat like processed food off the shelf, anything you got to microwave. So yeah, I try to eat pre-prepared food, cooked like food cooked that day. Um, Electronic got 30 pounds of chicken feet from the butcher to feed your dogs. Okay, okay, okay. Cooking is essential. I mean, yes, cooking is essential. I just pay someone else to do it. That was good. Yeah, that was good. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. That was good, right? Like I just like that was a good talk. Talk. They don't do this. Um, they don't. They don't do this. Oh, nice, nice, David. It's awesome. Your brother just moved to Da Nang. I keep hearing a lot about that. Vietnam from Toronto. He's a digital nomad, owns an SEO marketing agency. Been there 6 months and loves it. He's amazed how cheap everything is. Yeah, man, I'm finding that. That's the reason I want to go to Vietnam because people say it's even cheaper than here. So I was like, I gotta get down on that one of these days. But shout out to your brother. Shout out to bro with that SEO marketing. Let's do it. Rune, I want to do a walk and talk in Thailand. I want to do at least one. So, you know. Dan Jam, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad said bite me. Okay, okay. Another Bart Simpson reference. Let's go. Let's go. That's two. Thank you, Dan. Dan, appreciate the love. Thank you. Yeah, Violet, I'm having a good time. Cannot complain. Cannot complain. You know me, I don't do much. I go to the park, I walk around, I look out the window. We don't do much, but we're enjoying it. You're enjoying it immensely. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to take a little break. Stretch out. Where was that? What time is it here? It is 10:58. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. There was wild turkeys walking down the road in Detroit. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a forest in the city. Okay, okay. Because 50% of the houses are gone with open land and trees. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. See, nature will find a way. You know. Together, I'm in Bangkok. Yeah, them wild turkeys. Up there at the YMCA in Colorado, they had like a gang of wild turkeys. Um, it's a little nerve wracking. Early in the morning, you try to walk to work, and there's like 15 wild turkeys in the way. Because like I don't really know wild turkey protocol. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if they get out the way. I don't know if they'll jump on you. I don't know if they'll kick you. Like I don't know. Like there's some animals but like no one's ever told you, hey, if you come across more than 8 wild turkeys, run. Like no one's ever told you that. So I was always just be like, I just walk real slow. They didn't pay me any attention. But like you said, there's some animals like it's like geese. You ever walk up with a bunch of geese, like not at the park, but like in real life on the side of the road or something. But you know what I mean? You don't know. Like, are these geese gonna attack? Even at the park, sometimes you're like, are these geese gonna attack me? Because I know someone's got their camera out. Like you don't know. Well, yeah, wild turkeys ain't no joke. I didn't know you wanted to be a professional juggler, Kevin. Oh, cool. Show more countryside food reviews, volcano trips. There won't be any volcano trips. I don't like. Here's the thing, Nick, and I had to come to terms with this. This is what I do. All the people I look up to and like emulate and want to be like, this is what they do. You know, so I do want to show y'all more. Some outside, but like this is what I do. So, and I think that's part of the reason I don't do a lot of vlogging or things like that. I don't do food reviews. I guess this is what I do. This is the message. So I do want to show some stuff, but I definitely not going to do, 10 places to see in Thailand before you die. Like that. That's not me. You know, there's other people who do that way better than I could ever do it. So that's their thing. So, you know, any flight discounts? True. I'll be honest. I don't really look for discounted flights. I just try to look for the best Delta flight I can find. Um, Now I am probably going to start trying to do more. If I'm going to be traveling more, I do want to start looking more into like discounted flights, things of that nature. But I just kind of found the best deal I could find through Delta. Which is basically just plugging in different days. Thank you, Healing Daily. And that's like sometimes like it's easy to get caught up in like, oh, I want to make this different type of video because I know that's what people want to see. But like, you know, man's got to know himself. Um, and it's just like, Tim, like what you do and do, I like to think do well is certain things. And you can, switch it up a little bit. But it's just like, if like, I know for me, like I might have 10 vlogs on the channel out of thousands of videos, maybe 20. And vlogs are cool when I feel like vlogging. But like vlogging here, like trying to do, yeah, 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 we'll see. I do, yeah, we're gonna get some B-roll though. Forwarding. It's hard to answer how someone thinks of a different culture or country because like, how would you ever know? If you were to ask somebody, are they gonna tell you? Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, and honestly, I mean, we're all human and we all have viewpoints and stuff, but I honestly feel like a lot of that's a very American question. Because when people come to America, we judge it, and that happens all over the world. But I just feel like that's a little more. That's a very American question. Like, what do they think of Americans? Um, like I said, Thailand's one of the most traveled to countries in the world. Uh, I would venture to say that like if you show up, no matter where you're from, and act decent, I don't think anybody cares. If you show up acting rude and disrespectful, then there's a problem. But like, I don't think people sit around being like, "Oh, American." Maybe they do. I don't know. But how would you ever know? They're not gonna tell you. To thyself be true. Facts. When you lived in Big Sur, wild turkeys would come for breakfast every day. Okay, okay. Crows, ravens, other birds. Nice, nice. I don't know about turkeys ate peanuts. Okay. Any culture shock so far? The only thing that got me was the fact that the Airbnb I'm currently staying in, they don't want you to put toilet paper in the toilet. You have to put it in the trash can. So that kind of threw me. But I'm used to it now. So I just got a bag. I handle my business. I put the toilet paper in the bag, put that in the trash can. So that was the only thing that was different. I'm like, yeah, that's a little weird, but it doesn't smell or nothing. So we chilling. Sierra, glad we could help you get you through your call center job 2021. Yes, that's been what, about 4 years ago now. Okay. Vlogs, Violet, are more like people filming like their day, or they're out and about, they're doing stuff. I just sit and talk. Yeah, one spot, maybe a little B rolls, but yeah, vlogs is much more like different scenes all throughout the day. Ricky, I'm glad you asked. I totally forgot to mention this. Today is a month. It is a month. It has been a month since I had a coffee. It was March 25th. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. VOC Day, Victory Over Coffee Day, March 25th. So we made it a month. So happy about that. Happy about that. You know. And I said that was my goal with coffee. I'm not saying I will never, ever, 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 ever have a coffee again. Now with drinking, I said that I will never, ever, 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 ever drink again. I'm gonna die sober. Um, Coffee, I'm not saying I will never, ever, 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 ever have a coffee. But it is not going to be a daily thing. Like it doesn't need to be. That's the thing. Like I don't even miss it. Like I can save that $3, $4, $5 if we're being real. Um, so yeah, that's what. But I said I had to go, and I'm not saying all this to be like I'm gonna get one tomorrow. No, but it's like I had to go long enough to know I had broke the habit. I don't know how long that'll be. It might be 6 months, and then I'll be like I can have one. But yeah, the goal is like it will never be a daily habit again, and short of like a special occasion every now and then, or I might be, if I'll go to meet, for example, when I go to Bozeman, my good friend Abby, we like to go grab a coffee. That would be an instance where I'd be like, hey, have a coffee, sit here and talk to her, special occasion, something like that. Um, but yeah, we made it a month, man. Proud of myself, proud of myself. Let's get it. Yeah, Priya, gratitude gorilla goes with me everywhere. You know, gratitude gorilla goes where I go. So, taking action, Ricky. We trying to. We got to switch some things up. We got to. Altered illusions. Are you living here now? Okay, okay, cool, 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 cool. Enjoying the good life. Hey, hey, I'm trying to get some of that while I'm here. Try to get some of that while I'm here. Thank you, Rue. So proud of you. Yeah, man, you just gotta, like I said, I'm not saying coffee's bad. It was just an example of something in my life that I realized was not serving me, the manner in which it was like being a part of my life. I think we all have different stuff that it's just like, hey, other people might could do this, on this level or whatever, whatever. It's not serving me. It's not a positive thing in my life. So why am I going to keep it in my life like this if it's not positive? A lot of times the answer is like we're addicted to it, or it's giving us something we think we need. I think those are the things we definitely need to work on then. If there's something in my life I've identified doesn't need to be here and it's not good for me, but I can't stop doing it, that's what I need to stop doing. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing, right? So yeah. Animals. Rebel, good morning. So yeah, and y'all know, those of you who follow the channel, I've been going back and forth the longest with this coffee thing. And I think that's part of it too. Like I enjoy showing the process too of like, we got to give ourselves grace to be like, okay, even when you identify this is something I need to work on, it's a process, you know what I mean? And sometimes, there's other things I want to work on that they're not at the forefront right now. I'm giving myself grace to be like, let me do this here, and then when it's time for that, we're gonna work on that. Um, Still trying to cut back things of that nature, but like it ain't time to fully focus on that. So that's part of it too. I think these days we're very good about just like putting too much pressure on ourselves and trying to overdo it. I think a lot of times it's okay to have a list of like the things you've identified. I want to change, areas I want to grow, things I want to cut out, and then just like take your time working on it. Like you have your entire life. Now, if it's something like how drinking was with me, that it was literally ruining my life, then maybe you put that at the top of the list. DEFCON 7, prioritize it, right? But other things that you may be like, yeah, I need to, stop doing this. Take your time, get to it when it's time. VG sound. Apparently, it's in the 90s and what 60% humidity. I think Angela looked it up, so it's hot and humid here. Healing Daily. I did not replace it with something else. I'm not a big believer in the replace it with something else school of thought. Because I think everything has its place. Like if there's something in my life that does not have a place, and I get rid of it but put something else there, it's still a fake place. Does that make any sense? Like if there's something in my life that I want to do, like for example, people are like, oh, you could drink tea. I don't need to drink tea every morning either. Like I don't need to have a beverage every single morning. If I wanted to, like if I was like, I just like drinking tea in the morning and there's no negative effects, cool. But for me to be like, oh, I'm gonna stop drinking coffee, I'm gonna drink tea, it's the same game. Maybe with just like a lesser evil. That's what I'm not big on like now if it's like okay, when you're trying to get sober, instead of drinking, you go for a walk, something like that, cool. But like stuff, but that doesn't have to be a habit. That's just something you're doing to like get your mind off the drinking. So I get it in that regard. But a lot of times, yeah, people just stop one thing and they slide something else that doesn't need to be in their life in that slot. And I'm like, it's the same thing. Why not just get rid of the whole slot? Like, I don't need to drink. I drink water. That's it. I drink water throughout the day. Every now and then, maybe a little soda, whatever. But like, I don't need to slide something else in that every morning you drink this slot, right? Like, I don't need like, you know. Yeah, editing is definitely a lot different with vlogs because you're spending all day filming. Then like it takes hours to edit a vlog. I just sit down, turn the phone on, and talk, and then turn it off. You literally see me half the time. Turn the phone on, talk, turn it off. There's no editing. Which that's honestly, one of the reasons I do consider vlogging sometimes is I miss editing. I just bought Adobe Premiere Elements so I could edit. So I do enjoy editing. Um, I'm just not a vlogger. Like it's just not me. Like that's not the manner in which I dispense my message the purest. I could do it, but it's just not me. Like it's not me. I mean that could be it, Kevin. I don't think it's always that, but I mean that could be it. I see the value in figuring out if there is a trigger or something that makes you drink and learning about that and like trying to fix that. Um, but sometimes I think we spend too much time on that. And in this society, we're always trying to find the reason. I'm like, well, sometimes you just gotta stop. You know what I mean? Sometimes if you're doing something, you just got to stop doing it. And now, if figuring out the reason helps you stop, cool. But I don't think we always have to, have it. Sometimes we just do stuff, and maybe the stopping doing it helps us to figure out why we were doing it. But yeah, I mean, I think that could be part of it. J1, how's it going? Thank you. Said you're looking well. Thank you. Yeah, editing takes a lot of work. Like until you've done it, I don't think you realize. Think about this. Think about this. Say I have a even a basic video like this. Say I sit down and I talk at the park for 15 minutes, and then and this is what I used to do. And then I walk around that park and I get a bunch of B-roll. I might film the lake. I might film some birds. I might film some cuts of me walking. I might film, the cars driving by with the clouds in the background, maybe the mountains. Say I get like 8 or 9 clips of that. And then I go through and put those throughout the video. That seems very basic, and it is. But it's a 15-minute video. Do you know how many times I have to watch that video to put those edits in there? You know what I mean? So like I have to watch up to like the first minute, then I put a clip in there. And then I have to watch that a few times to make sure the clip works well. Then I have to watch to the next area, put the next clip in, tweak that. Then I have to watch to the next. And then after I've done all that, I have to go back and rewatch the whole thing to make sure like it all works, because you never know where you missed the edit or boom, 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 right? And then if you do have to change something, you have to watch it again. Just, you know what I mean? So like even a basic video like that can take you hours, just because like you don't think about all the rewatching you have to do. And here's the thing too, like you won't always get the clip where you want it at first. So you gotta like move it around. Like it takes a while. Like editing takes forever. And if it's something you enjoy doing, it's cool. And a basic video like that is kind of fun. And then you gotta watch it when it gets uploaded to make sure everything uploaded fine, or at least skim through it. But yeah, if you're doing a vlog and the whole thing is different scenes, there's not one big scene and you're putting other stuff on top of it. If the whole thing is different scenes, you know how much work that is? A 10-minute vlog? Ugh, 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 ugh. Montreal in the building. What up, Greg? And I respect that, Kevin. Yeah, if for you figuring out the reason is critical and very important, do it. Do it. Figure it out. Rebel got into a place where like you love wine, but you don't have to have it. That's big. Yeah, that's big. I have not been to Hui. How do you say it? Hui? I do want to go there, Sean. I don't know if I'm gonna get there this time, but I do want to go there. It takes you 2 hours to edit a TikTok reel. Facts. Yeah, a real video. Yeah, you can lose yourself in editing. I'm sure you know this. If you're editing TikTok reel, you can lose yourself in editing. You look up and be like, "How is it midnight? Like, what am I doing?" But yeah, that's part of the reason I got away from it. Was like I was just like, I don't want to spend this much time, and I wasn't seeing return on the time invested. I wasn't seeing additional returns for the additional time. It was like I could just do a walk and talk with no editing or very little editing, and the views were just as good, if not better, than when I spent, 3 hours, editing a video. Like it wasn't. I'm like, why am I spending more time doing it if like what's unless it was just something I want to do. Every now and then, it's like I want to do this video, but like if I'm doing it because I'm trying to improve my video, and like people don't care, I'm like, okay, you know. Violet, I am definitely not going up to Monkey City. I just don't do I don't, animals don't fascinate me enough to go see them. And I don't even much go to the zoo in the States. So, I mean, I like watching animals on the TV, but yeah, I'm good. You know me, I'm pretty. If I don't do it back home, I don't do it on vacation. Now, if I start traveling with people, I will, because like I don't mind doing stuff like that. with someone. Like it'd be cool, oh, let's go see the monkeys. Okay, cool. By myself, no. What am I do? Just plus that just seems like a lot of money. Just go see some monkeys. I spend that money on food. We eating good today. Thank you, Kevin. You do touristy stuff, Angela? I respect it. Most people do. Most people tourist it up. I just don't. Let me go. I'm just like, where's a park? Where's somewhere I can walk in nature? Where's a cool place to explore? Like I just like walking around, bro. I'm probably gonna go walk around today. I don't know today. I might take it easy today. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Tran, how's it going? 21-year-old young man from Vietnam. I want to express my gratitude for inspiration. Hey, thank you. Vietnam in the building. I was just saying I'm trying to get there. So that's awesome. Tran. Glad the content could give you some inspiration. That's awesome. Deacon, I went to a temple, one of the big ones. I forget which one, when I was here last time. I wouldn't mind going back, but that's another thing of like, I'm more likely to do that with someone else, Oh, Trent, you quit your job, start a 5-year plan. Congratulations. Let's go. Keep us updated. You got this. And I don't say that lightly. That's not just me saying that. Like, I firmly believe that, like, you got this. Like, and you figuring this out at 21. You know what I mean? That's amazing. A lot of people, it takes a lot of us, it took me to 35, 34, 35 to figure this stuff out. So I'm glad you're getting it young. And believing in yourself at a young age is very powerful. You believe in yourself at a young age, no matter what happens in this situation, you come out of it knowing like, hey, I can make decisions, quit my job, I can do this. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, your 5-year plan doesn't work out. You'll look up 10 years from now and be like, hey, even though my initial plan didn't work out, I'm still fine. That's powerful. If it does work out, you're like, hey, I made a plan, I stuck to it, it worked out. That's powerful. Trying, taking action, taking back your life is so powerful. Because now you can do it, and no matter what happens, you'll be okay. A lot of people, 40s, 50s, 60s, would pay to have like that level of power that like you're starting down the journey to get at such a young age. So that's awesome. Oh, Angela, think about going to Austin. ATX is a vibe. Austin's a vibe. I like Austin. Jackson, Mississippi, checking in. What up, Brian? Renard Davis, okay. Oh, there's a loudspeaker outside. I'm like, who's talking? Brazil's more diverse than the USA, Cheryl? Okay, get down there to Brazil. Go to Brazil. Let's get it. But yeah, that's a good point. Electronic. There are some diverse places the US is actually a very diverse country, now that I think about it. The US is actually very diverse. Especially in like the cities. Yeah. We gotta be one of the most diverse countries in the world. Wait a second. I didn't even think about that. I was just reading. Wait a second. We gotta be one of the most diverse countries in the world. Right? Who's more diverse than the USA? That's a good point. I gotta look that up. Vancouver in the building. What up, Library 88? Used to watch the comic book videos. That's been a minute. Hey, I appreciate you sticking around. That's been a minute, man. Let me mess around and settle down in my late 50s and 60s. I'll get back to them comic books. But welcome, Library. Appreciate you still being, coming back through, Hey, Priya, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much. So people say over 40, we face more age discrimination. Here's the thing, Priya. Thank you for bringing this up. People is always going to say right? We don't have to pay attention. Like that may not be true. That's why you always hear me saying in my reality. Because in my reality, a lot of the stuff that other people have in their reality ain't true. A lot of it because I choose not to believe in it. You know what I mean? This is and what I mean by that is if you hear people saying, "Oh, over 40, you're going to face a lot of age discrimination. You should just stay at your current job." You're going to just stay at your current job. I would much rather say, is it possible that over 40 someone might discriminate against me because of my age? Yes. Am I going to worry about that? No. Am I going to make that keep me at a toxic job I don't like? No. I'm just not going to worry about it until it happens. If I go somewhere and they discriminate against me because of my age, well, I just won't work for them, you know? But it's not just that. There's so many things in life that, bro, 40 is young, but there's so many things in life that like we allow things that other people said to keep us from like doing things because we're scared it's going to happen to us. And it's like, you don't have to listen to that. You don't have to believe in that. If it does happen, well, then you just try somewhere else. You try something else. Like this idea that 40 is old. And I'm not saying, Priya, you were saying that at all. This is not coming at you. Your generous super chat just sparked this rant. So thank you. But it's just like this idea that like 40 is old and like at 32 we have to start worrying about like being too old. It's craziness. It's hey, I'm gonna find something to do with this life that like I don't have to worry about people discriminating against my age. I'm gonna make myself so valuable to a company if that's the route I choose to go, that they're gonna be beating down the doors to hire me. They're gonna be happy to have someone with 20 years of job experience. Because don't get it like every company's not out there being like, think about this. This is what this society does. This is what we do. On the one hand, everybody says the kids are lazy, they don't want to work. I'm not trying to hire one of these kids. They're too lazy. They don't want to work. They just sit on TikTok all day, right? You've heard this. On the other hand, we're like, oh, nobody wants to hire people over 40 anymore. They can't both be true. Like it can't both be nobody wants to hire young people, nobody wants to hire people over 40. Like it can't, you know what I mean? So it's just like we have to think about this. People say the things and pair it back to things that like affect them. People over 40 talk a lot about, people over 40 being discriminated against for age, and it can happen. That doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. It doesn't mean it's going to happen to me. I don't have to set my whole life up worrying about it. Just be like, well, if I need a new job and I'm 47, I'll find a company that wants to hire a 47-year-old. Or I'll figure something else out. Like I just don't. We put ourselves in these self-built boxes just from listening to like all the stuff people say. They don't know nothing. They just people like you and me. Half the stuff I say is horrible. I'm joking. I'm different. No, I'm joking. I'm just a person. We just share opinions. Just because I say it doesn't mean it's true for you. Just because other people say it doesn't mean it's true for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like we gotta live our lives. They always gonna say something, and most of the time they're wrong. Ooh, Angela, I saw that one coming. Yeah, I mean that's a good point, Kevin. Like and another. I know I'm always saying I got a video, but I do sit around and write these videos up or come up with these topics. But the whole concept of starting over, I've been thinking a lot lately, and yeah, the idea that there's a certain right age, or the idea that like starting over is wrong. Like I think you're supposed to start over. You know what I mean? I think most of us we're gonna have one or two start overs, right? Like I just. The idea that at 25 we're supposed to have laid down the path we're going to stay on is crazy to me. Some of us is 35, some of them might be 45, some people 55. You get to a point where you're just like, I want to do something different. This isn't working, or this is cool. I just don't like it no more. It's okay. It's fine. Or maybe you're like, hey, I took some Take accountability. Be like, I made some moves that like have led me to. I dug myself in a little bit of a hole. I'm 49 and not where I want to be. Got to switch it up. It's all fine. It's okay. We act like it's the worst thing in the world to like start over, pivot. It's all fine. It's life. Life's not over till it's over. April, I don't think there has to be a set age where we need to start worrying about age and what other people think about. Like, why? I mean, you can factor it in. See, here's the thing: we think considering something and factoring it in the equation is the same as worrying about it. No, worry is the bad thing. Understanding that, like, okay, I'm 65 now, and yeah, there might be some jobs I can't get that I could get when I was 25. That doesn't mean you have to worry about it. You just be like, okay, I need to find a job a 65-year-old can do. It's like, but we think it's like thinking about it means we need to worry about it. Like, why worry about it? Worrying about it isn't going to make somebody give you a job. They're probably less likely to give you a job because you're going to come in there looking stressed. They're like, he's 65, he look 85. But you know what I mean? Like we can factor things in the equation, but we don't have to worry about them. Okay, if I get older, I might not be able to get, like for me, I got hired to do a job, a warehouse job at the Rocky Stadium because I was like, well, I might stay in Denver. I might, just work here for the summer. I love Denver. I applied at the stadium. I applied for warehouse and for like concessionary, and I wanted to do concessionary, but turns out they wanted to hire me for warehouse, and I had to realize A, I really want to do concessionary, but B, I'm like, Tim, you're not 25 no more. At 45, could you do the warehouse job? Probably. Should you? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like not saying, you know what I mean? Like, I just like, I don't know if that's how I'm trying to spend my summer is schlepping boxes around. Not anything wrong with it. I love boxes, but I was just like where I'm at now. I spend a lot of my time just sitting around. Is that something you want to jump into? So we can factor things in, but this idea of like we need our whole entire working life to be worried about age discrimination later. I'm just like, I don't know. Hey, Tyler took that job at Glacier. I'm glad I could push you in that direction. What took me to the other side of the world? I just, wanted to be somewhere different, you know. Yeah, electronic, yeah, especially it is easier, yes, when you're child free, no debt. It is easier. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, so we're done. Um, Big Ricky's World said, "I'm 55, got ill, quit my job, starting over, but enjoying your life. Let's go, let's go." That's that's what it's about. I mean, like no matter what's going on, I think this is what we forget. No matter what is going on in our life or the world around us, life keeps going. Our entire life, we're just gonna have to like figure it out and just keep going. If we get to a certain age and it's hard to find a job, we'll figure something out. That's what people I say, Tim, what are you going to do if this happens to you? What are you going to, I'll figure it out. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to spend time worrying about it now. So basically, I'm dealing with it now and dealing with it then. Ugh. It's like, I'll just, I've freely acknowledged. Don't think that is lost on me that some of these crazy moves I make might lead to me being like broke and destitute in my later years. It's an option. It might happen. Trust me, I think about it. I just don't worry about it. A, the universe is abundant. And B, like, but if it does happen, guess what? I'll figure it out. And people will be like, remember that time, Tim, when you was broke and destitute? And I'm like, yeah. And then I clawed my way back up. I filmed all of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, we don't have to sit around and worry about this stuff. Make the best decisions you can make. And then like, we just deal with what happens, Kev, I'm in Thailand. Ooh, now, bro, you gonna be moving here soon? Cool, 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 cool. Rebel, I flew from Seattle. The flight was there was two flights, had a layover in Seoul, South Korea. The flight from Seattle to Seoul was 11 hours and like 10 minutes. The flight from Seoul to Bangkok was 5 hours and 15 minutes. So what's that, 16 and a half hours total? Had like a little 3 hour layover in there. Tyler, yeah, save up a little scratch, little Skrilla, fly out, start looking at plane prices, things of that nature, maybe get you a good deal. Once you get here, you're good. It's cheap. Kev, you're in Hanoi. I'm trying to. Vietnam has been popping up a lot lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if next time I'm in Southeast Asia, I hit Vietnam. Yeah, yeah. I just got so many places I need to visit. I just need to set up a trip where it's like, okay, Tim, you're going to multiple countries. You know, Violet, you work with Sly Stone. Okay, okay. I like how you just slipped that in there. My best jobs were, crystal jeweler, model. Actually, model for. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Violet, hold on. You're not just gonna slip these little, classes. Okay, okay. Work with Sly Stone. Okay, okay. And I like how you try to slide that through. Like we wasn't gonna pause and need get deets. What are we doing? Okay, okay. Oh, Nabra, you're retiring at 41, moving to Thailand for about 3 months, then probably Philippines permanent. Okay, cool, 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 cool. How you doing, Tima? Chris, I agree. A couple centuries, no one remember us. Our digital footprint might even. Who's to say our digital footprint will be here in 3 centuries, 300 years? So yeah, we might have a what is it, a EMP or something similar that wipes all the digital out. Who knows? Da Nang is nice. Okay, okay. Dance to the music. All right. Or just dance or just listen to the music. I don't know. Bit rates dropping. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Nothing I can really do about it, but good to know. I'm happy we got to go this long. I wasn't sure. I mean, we had that hiccup around about an hour, which I'm starting to wonder if that's my laptop because that happened the other day too. Right about an hour, there was a hiccup. I got to check on something. Oh, you're a Sly Stone mention. Oh, I didn't even know that was a Sly Stone song. Okay, I didn't know. Really, really. I thought you meant Sylvester Stallone. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. That was a bad joke too. That was a bad joke. Yeah, no, y'all know me. Some stuff I catch, other stuff I don't know. Angela getting tired, can sleep in tomorrow. Hey, Angela, if you gotta go, go. We just. It's morning for me. It's 11:37 for me. It's nighttime for y'all. I got a whole day ahead of me. I've already slept the night y'all about to sleep. Right? I'm in the future, so if you gotta go, you know, we appreciate you being here. I got all day. We finna eat good. We probably take a little walk. See, y'all know me on the weekends. Everybody be out on the weekends. So sometimes I be in the house on the weekends. You worked and lived with Sly and his sweetie for 3 years, trying to get my Save the World song on the radio. Ended up creating a file of all of his new songs so you could find them. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, I see you, Violet. I see you, Violet. Okay, okay. Got a story. Everybody got a story. Everybody got a story. I've been to Chiang. I went to Chiang Mai first time I was in Thailand. I don't know if I'm going to go back this time. Honestly haven't. The last couple of weeks of my time here, I have no clue what I'm doing. I haven't booked anything, like nothing. So We'll see where we end up. No, forward. It's Saturday morning here. It's 11:40 Saturday morning. Taylor, I went to Central. I think I went to Central World the first time I came. Um, I didn't know that's what it was called at the time because I was just walking around and like turned a corner and stumbled upon it. So, but I think that's what it was. Yeah. So I might get back around there this time. I don't know. Not really my scene, you know. Tyler laying down on a picnic table, looking up at the stars next to a campfire on the Yellowstone River. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we've been there, bro. Let's go. Uh, no, I wouldn't say I'm different from my family. No, I'm a lot like my dad. Me and my sisters are. No, I wouldn't say I'm different. No, no. Pew. Yeah, one day we'll be the dinosaurs, right? Like I don't know. Like that's very freeing for me. That's why you hear me talk about death a lot. And like, I don't care about legacy. If the moment I die, every trace of my existence disappears, I'm fine with that. Just because it's very freeing, because it frees me up to not have to worry about all that. Like, it's if you think like you're gonna have legacy and things are gonna be left, like you have to worry about all that. Like, and I respect that that's how some people get through this life. So, just for me, it's like I love the idea of like none of this matters, bro. We like to think it does. We like to think it's serious, and we gotta be. It don't matter, bro. Nobody's going to care about all this. We're trying to get it right and do it right and make sure no one cares. No one's going to care. You can get it every single thing right in your life. 100 years from now, nobody will remember who you are or care. And it's like I think that's very freeing because it that allows me to live more uniquely because it's like, oh, me and the few people who know me are the only people who care. So I only need to really live for like me and those few people's opinion. The rest of it don't matter. You know what I mean? Because like nobody cares. I remember you, Bella Coder from Germany, just woke up. Glad to hear you're still fighting. Glad to hear you're still fighting. Said your videos helped me a lot. So I want to take the chance to thank you, my friend. Thank you a lot. Hey, you are welcome. And I'm so glad to hear the videos are helping. I understand times in life where it's just like I feel like I can't handle it anymore. Things can happen in our personal life, things can happen in the world. It can get to that point. And I've been there where it's just like, what am I doing? Like I can't. Here's the thing. Life goes on, right? And I know when we're in certain moments, actually that doesn't seem like a good thing. You're like, yeah, that's the problem. Life keeps lifing and going on. But big picture, things happen, we deal with them. 9 times out of 10, things get better down the line. 9.5 times out of 10, out of 10.5 times. I know that doesn't make sense, but things get better. You know what I mean? So it's just like if we can hang in there during these life, don't feel like like I just don't. If we can hang in there during those times, on the back end, when life gets better or things work out or something truly beautiful and amazing that we can't even fathom right now comes into our life or something that might be in our life now that is causing us so much pain goes out of it suddenly, mysteriously. Ain't got to deal with it no more. That person who at the job has been making your job miserable for 2 years, she suddenly leaves. What happened to Sheila? Oh, she went to Portugal. Met a man, you know. But like that's what I try to focus on sometimes when like things are really rough. I'm like, oh, this is just temporary. This is just now. This will be gone one day, and I will be able to look back on this period and like tell a good story. Like, man, back in 20, whatever, I was going through it, bah, 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 but we got through it. And as we do that throughout life, you build up a catalog of those, just like, hey, hey, this happened before. I had that one time 10 years ago where I just thought I wasn't gonna be able to make it. I made it. I can make it this time. I'll be telling the story about this 10 years from now. I'll be telling it to my kids, my grandkids, So it's like, I think a big thing is not totally focusing on the moment and all the things that are going on, but just kind of looking towards the future of like, when I get through this, what's my life going to look like? Hang in there, please. Hey, Winter Hike Life, Super Chat Squad. Thank you. So Tim, your inspiration. I'm applying for my passport for the first time ever. Yes. I love to hear that. Much love. Hey. I'm sending that love right back to you. I should appreciate that love, that support. I'm telling you, when you get your passport back in the mail and you realize that the world has opened up to you, and like now you can go pretty much anywhere you want. I know for me, that was a game changer. I'm like, bro, like I can go places. That was when I hopped down to Mexico for the first time. It's like, let me get started. But yeah, that's why I tell everybody, even if you're not planning on taking a trip anytime soon, get your passport. It's a couple $100. It's a few $100. You'll go out for a nice meal and drop $250 between you and your spouse and your friend. You know what I mean? Like, how many times have we spent blown $200? We can't take $200 in a Thursday afternoon, a Saturday morning, and get a document that will allow us to, like, when we want to, travel the world. If passports were $1,000, it'd be worth it. They're like $200. And yeah, get it now before it's $1,000. Okay. Good luck, and appreciate that love, Winter. Thank you. I appreciate that, Violet. And yeah, if you saying like, you are leaving a legacy, I appreciate that. I don't care though. is the thing. Like I appreciate what I'm doing in the moment. Right? That means a lot to me. If someone says, "Hey Tim, your inspiration," blah blah, that means a lot. The moment, the now. Does evidence of that need to live on? No. That's what I'm saying. Does evidence of anything I've done that has brought people value or inspiration or benefit need to live on? Does it need to be a testament throughout history? That Timothy Ward? No, because I'm not even really Timothy Ward. I'm an energy being who currently is inhabiting this human body that they labeled Timothy Ward. That's not me. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, I don't need legacy after I'm gone, because like I'm gonna be something different, bro. Like I don't know, maybe I'll look back and be like, oh yeah, I remember when I was on Earth. That was a really sweet life. But you know what I mean? So like yeah, that's how I look at legacy, of like the continuing on after I'm gone. Like I don't, yeah. This too shall pass. Last night in Arkansas, Kiana, nice. Headed to Mackinac Island in the water. Ooh. Yes. So thank you for your insight. You are welcome. And thanks for the updates. I'm so excited to see, to hear from you when you get a free moment up there, see how you're liking it. Let's go, man. This is what I love about summer. Like this time of year, end of April, beginning of May, like everybody ripping and running. Let's go. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. Tyler, I'm originally from, Florida is the state I've lived in the most. Yeah. I don't know, Tima. I think a lot more Americans are traveling now, but yeah, it's just weird that we have a very powerful passport. And, there's other countries where, like, I've heard everybody's got their passport. Now, I think part of that too is America's so big. So, like, yeah, if you're from Belgium, you have to have your passport because you drive for 2 hours, you're out the country. You cross the border by accident, But I think America's so big, like we don't even travel within America though. So even people I know who've never left Florida or they went to Georgia and came back, which is cool. I'm not judging, but yeah, I think we don't. I don't know. Kevin, I told my family I do not care about. I want to be cremated. Throw my ashes in the nearest trash can. What they do after that, I don't care. If they want to waste time and money on a funeral, I don't care. I won't be here. If they don't have one, that's cool too. Like I honestly get the idea of like, and this sounds crazy, but I honestly think I'll be like one of those people that like I'll be dead, like nobody knows it because I'll probably be living alone or I don't know. I could see that happening. People are like, why haven't Tim live streamed in a while? And this will be 40 years from now, so who knows what the internet will look like then. But like, I could see a situation where I'm dead for a while, nobody knows it. Uh, it don't matter. I don't care. They can do whatever makes them happy. I don't care. So if they want to have a funeral, cool. If they don't, that's cool. I don't care. I won't be here. I will have ceased being Timothy Ward. Actually, I never was Timothy Ward, but you know what I'm saying. So it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, throw my ashes in the trash can. I don't know. Rebel renewed your passport. Gonna be traveling soon. Nice. Hey, Nomad dude, I like this. I like this. And most Americans don't realize how lucky they are having a U.S. passport. I was born in a third world country. I wasn't able to travel. Weak passport, no money. Now I'm a U.S. citizen. I travel a lot. I think the average American doesn't realize that like every passport doesn't allow you to just go everywhere. Because for us, we can pretty much go where we want. And it's a strong currency relatively to the world. Relative to a lot of other places. So yeah, like I feel truly blessed from a nomadic perspective, and that's why I'm like I do want to start traveling internationally more, um, because it seems a shame to have the ability. I'm pretty sure someone is changing clothes in a window across from me. Like I can't see it totally, but I'm pretty like it's not clear, but I'm pretty sure someone just put their shirt on. I'm seeing a lot of flesh, and then okay. Um, but yeah, it seems a shame to have the ability and not use it. Yeah, to travel more. Goddess, how you doing? Praveen was asking about you earlier. I don't know if he's still in here. Forward, you're gonna die in a unmarked grave. Hey, Potter's Field. You don't know. Hey, peeping Tim. I don't know. I just looked up. Like you can see windows like people go by, but I'm just like, wait a second. It's not peeping if I'm sitting deep in my room. If you are that like they're in the window, you know what I mean? I'm like, what is going on over there? I mean, it is Bangkok, so I would not be surprised. It is Bangkok, like you know. Dilo, I went to Pattaya when I was here in September. Yeah, yeah, I've been there. I've been there. The goal is to visit all the major sin cities in the world and not do any sinning. So we've been to Pattaya, which is a big one. We've been to Vegas. We got to get over to Amsterdam, and there's a few others but the goal is to visit all the sin cities in the world and not do any sinning. Like I don't believe in sin, but like sinning. Yeah, that's the goal. See, that's the type of stuff I do. Most people pride themselves about, oh, I went to so and so, and Tim wants to go to all those places and do nothing because that shows like the self control, or actually the I just don't care about that stuff, but like that anymore. But we'll say it's self control, but it's really just I have no libido, but and can't drink, but but yeah, the goal is to visit all the cities and do no sinning. So yeah, yeah. Are we still here, Danny? We about to hit 4 hours. We're about to hit 4 hours today. This is what, this used to be regular. They don't do this. They don't do this. And yeah, it is daylight here. California in the building. Will I get a chance to visit Co-Fi-Fi? I don't even know where that is. So, like I said, it's a pretty open trip. So I have like 2 weeks of nothing planned. I have the night before I fly back. I have my hotel room booked by the airport. That's it. Like I have no plans for like the 2 weeks before that. So we'll see. Oh, it's an island off the mainland. Okay, okay. Hey, Dr. Golden, I respect that. I respect that. Um, Question. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna question that. I was gonna go into my spiel about who decides what words are profanity or not. But as a religious person, I feel like I know your answer. So, but I ask people that a lot. Like, you know, who decided that certain words can't be said in polite society? There's a lot of words like I don't like. I curse. I don't do it like on here a lot. I don't do it around like my parents or in professional settings, stuff like that, polite society. But I'm like, can't nobody tell me any word is bad because I didn't get a vote. They're like, okay, damn it, curse word, not a curse word. I didn't well curse. Like it's all sounds. So and when I'm with the homies and want to colorful it up, yeah. I see no issue with saying any word because like I get to decide for myself if it's a bad word or not. Like ooh, I'm grown, bro. You can't tell me you can't say certain words. What are we talking about? Like now there's consequences if you say them in certain places, but like the idea like I can't say a word because y'all said it's a stop. Like bro, I'm grown. People decided 200 years ago a word was bad, and typically like anyway, yeah, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Yeah, no man, dude. I've been hearing a lot about Vietnam. I think one of the first. This is when elementary school. I think you have your little crushes. I think the first crush I had ever in life was a girl named Carol Lee Lillenquist, and I was like kindergarten, first grade. Um, Never forget her name. Second crush I had was a Vietnamese girl called named Tita Hu. And I honestly, I'll never, yeah, I'll never forget either of their names. I don't know why, but I actually found. This sounds stalkery, but it's not. I remembered her name, so like Thidahu. So I googled it years later, and I like found her on Twitter, and I think I reached out and was just like, "You probably do not remember me," but we went to elementary school together. And she still was gorgeous. Like I once again remembered, like sometimes you have a little school crush, you know, you don't really, I was a kid. What did I know? But when I seen Tita, I was like, damn, oh, 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 that was, yeah. So I bring that up to say, yeah, Vietnam, let's do it one day. But yeah, Tita, who she was, I remember like, and yeah, we had to be second, third grade or something, but there was a big fight over her. This kid named Jacob, who I was cool with, um, Tita was supposedly dating Derek. Derek was like the big jock type, right? Third grade, but he was like played sports, third, fourth grade, whatever. And he was bigger than us. And Jacob was a little scrawny kid, um, and like Jacob was talking too much to Tita, and Derek said he's gonna beat him up. And I remember our whole little, we weren't the coolest group, but my whole little group of friends ran away. We was in the playground. Derek walking over. True story. Derek started walking over. A couple of his friends. All the other not cool nerdy kids sitting with me and Jacob ran. They ran. And I just sat there waiting. Posted. Third grade. Not afraid. Posted. Yeah, no, what? No, that's my boy doing. You know what I mean? And like Derek came over and said a couple things and like walked away. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't no real smoke. I think he was like, "Don't talk to Tito." Jacob was like, "Okay," but yeah, I was very proud of myself in that moment because like everybody else, it might have been fifth grade. Actually, it wasn't. It was like fifth grade. It was like fifth grade. Um, but like yeah, like everybody ran. It was just me and Jacob sitting there. I was like, I'm not running. Like now, later in my school career, when I got to Miller Grove Junior High, which we called Killer Grove, and I started seeing people get beat up, laid out, sent to the hospital. There was a moment when I ran. Yep, a group of boys ran up on my boy and me. They were I forget why they didn't like him for some reason, and they came up on him heavy, and I ran. This is a moment I feel bad about. I was probably what like eighth grade. Eighth grade, yeah. Group of like 10 dudes rolled up on him, and I ran. I mean, we were standing there talking. These dudes, I ran. I'm not proud of that moment, and I like to think it wouldn't happen again. But yeah, that those are my two. That was my not running story, and then my running story. Yeah, you went to high school with twins named Dimple and Simple. Okay, okay, okay. The F word is your comma. I like that. I like that, Tyler. Co Fi is absolutely beautiful, not that expensive. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that up. I wouldn't mind a little island time. Antoinette likes the dimples. Okay, okay, okay. I've always been a lips man. Like that's my kryptonite. The nice pair of lip. Oh, that's my kryptonite. Um, yeah, yeah. When I looked Tita up, I was like, oh, this is why I liked her. Oh, oh. I'm gonna look her up again. No, that sounded creepy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm gonna jump off. We just hit 4 hours. I think that's like the longest stream I've done in a long time. Does not seem like it was 4 hours, but I'm starting to hear it in the voice, in the larynx. Is it the larynx? I don't know. So I'm gonna jump off. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Some of y'all up late, need to go to bed. I don't want to keep you up no longer, but thank y'all so much for tuning in, being part of the stream, part of the community. Special shout out to Angela, world's best moderator. Sleep in tomorrow morning, rest up. But thank y'all so much for being here. The comments, the questions, the lurk squad. Appreciate your presence, just being here, your energy. We feel it. We feel it. Big shout out to the super chat squad. Thank you so much for that abundance of the financial nature. It is definitely going to help me with the things I got planned for this year, with my travels, things of that nature. So thank you. From the bottom, top, middle of my heart, thank you. I love all y'all. We'll talk again soon.